can be a great people, Kal-El. They wish to be. They only lack the light to show the way.
Hello everyone, welcome to the video. We are at the flea market. Finally, after many days of rain. It's been crazy here in California. Not only that, power's out everywhere. There was a long line, excuse me, long line just to get through the light because power out. Two lights were out. So hopefully there's not a long line to get in today, as it was last time I was at the flea market. And we're looking for big hits, okay? I don't really need inventory. Excuse me. Yeah, it's cold out here. Look for good stuff. Not necessarily going to pick up little knickknacks or anything. Big deals, big hits. Buy low, sell high. On eBay and or Poshmark. Okay, let's get paid and get in there. Comments on one of my last flea market videos about why I don't go through the front of the flea market, because they see a lot of dollar tables there. And while yes, there are a lot of dollar tables there, I mean, there are great deals all over the place, but over the course of the many years of me coming here, I will not count the years that I came as a toddler, because I didn't know what the heck I was doing. I was brought here not by choice. Oh, I gotta go this way. But it's fun either way. I always enjoyed coming here. But yeah, you learn where the good stuff is. You learn who's going to give you the best deals, and then you just, I follow a certain path on certain days. So not every day do I don't go the same directions on every different day. Today's a Thursday, so today's a Thursday, and not only that, not only is it a Thursday, but it's been rained out. So people are gonna hopefully be eager to sell, and the people I usually see will hopefully have a lot of inventory and be ready to sell at a good price, hopefully. There are still people setting up. So that's my reasoning behind not starting at the beginning or the front and working my way through, because they're kind of, I'm turned around here. Gotta go this way. Hold on. Wait. It's going, oh yeah. I was a little turned around back there. That's kind of my reasoning why I don't go to the front. I mean, I already know what's there. I mean, I don't know exactly what's there, but I already know what. I'm probably not going to find any good items. I may or may not get the best deals. Or items that just sell in general. Over here at Lupe's, I visit Lupe a lot, all the time that I'm here. And it's kind of odd. I mean, I find it odd because everything I buy there sells. And it could be the most obscure items, and they sell. That could be because I'm putting the appropriate titles in, keywords in, all that, but I do the same for all my items. So let's get out there. Enough of me talking about that. Interesting little setup here. I'm not used to this.
No.
No?
$3. pues es que él tiene su manera de vender y yo no me puedo meter porque, pues, ¿qué hago?
I'm sorry for you, my friend, but yo no le voy a comprar.
No, ya sé, pues yo que me compren a mí. Por eso yo me voy a venir los miércoles otra vez. Porque se estresa uno.
¿Dónde quedó mi muñeco?
Sí.
Tal vez, gracias.
Okay, let's move on here. I just had it, someone I'm not familiar with. Some old boxes here. Burger ice cream shop. Right at the end there, or are they just the boxes? I think there's stuff in there. Oh, there's stuff in there. Now, are you gonna find everything's loose in there? This could do pretty well. Now, the thing with that's actually kind of cool. Now, the thing with slot cars, you can even sell just the shells, like the engines and what drives them is pretty common, but the actual car part, the actual design of the car is not so. We'll ask about that. All right, let's get to work here. It's cold out here. I keep fogging up my glasses, but League of Legends. Definitely look out for gaming accessories, gaming things. Especially unique items. I remember I forgot what game it was from, but I did sell a letter opener. I sold a letter opener for a game, like $120.
Se llevó todas las joyas aquel, ¿verdad?
¿Cuál?
Le vendió el joyerillo, ¿verdad?
Sí.
¿Cuánto le vendían?
Okay. There is blood in the water. So, I'll show you what I'm talking about in a second. I'm going to take a little more extra time to look through this stuff. This person appeared to be working in the medical field, wherever this locker came from. That could mean good hidden gems here. Okay, I'm gonna cut it out. Going back to see another vendor that I regularly look for on Thursdays. I just ran into Mike, Golden State Picker. He is out today. We just stopped to chit chat a little bit about, needing to be picky. Of course, that's what I said in the beginning. I'm looking for big hits. I really don't need too much. And that's the thing about living in this you know, where we live here in San Jose, Silicon Valley. So much stuff. Okay, I'm gonna stop with my tech guy over here, but let me show you this hat. So when I said earlier I smell blood in the water, or there's blood in the water, a shark reference, because then it generally creates like a shark frenzy. I got this True Religion hat. Now I've sold these ones. Yeah, the Buddha part's important. Definitely want to make sure it's a Buddha hat. But I've sold these for up to $200 a piece. So look out for True Religion hats. They're going to be very distressed looking. It's authentic. I was checking it out over there. And so great hat to find. Looking for more, but didn't find any. I haven't found one of those in a while, so pretty cool hat to find. I was looking for more. That was the blood in the water. I'm gonna cut it here because there is music. It is pretty loud. I'll let you know what I find. Okay, so walked away from the music. And I picked this up there. The little antenna is kind of broken. The hinge, just the hinge. I was making sure the actual Wi-Fi wire was in good shape. But I kind of recognized what it was, but I wasn't 100% sure. Yeah, I have something similar, an Intel compute stick, and it's basically like a, you know, like a little Fire Stick or the Roku stick. Plug into an HDMI port, TV or monitor or whatever, and it's a mini computer. So the issue I'm going to have is just a tiny little power thing. I don't know if I have one for it, so hopefully it works. I only paid $5 for it, so we're good to go. Oh, the stuff I got from Lupe, which is the hat that we paid $45. So I forgot to show you guys. Got this hat, just an old style, Angels, probably about $20. This one here, I'm gonna have to look it up, but I've sold these for as much as $200. A bunch of Viewmasters slides. Now the Viewmasters don't really go for too much, but the slides can, and they're all pretty old, so I picked them up, threw them in the deal. This knife, a Gerber knife, and this one here can be about $100 or so. It's a fixed blade, so nice little pickup there. Then I showed you guys the gaming thing. Someone's coming this way right now, so let's move out of the way. I felt something right behind me. I was like, okay, so we got the little gaming thing. I'm not sure, I'm going to have to look this up, but my guess would be around $15 for that. The camera, I'm going to have to look this up, but probably about another $15 for that. And like I've said, the stuff that I get from Lupe always sells very quickly. It's kind of just an odd thing. It sells. Okay, this is a fossil key. So these are a good person to look out for. You can make sure they have the key accessory. Just like the Kiplings, they come with an accessory. Look out for it. The key, it was complete. It's actually brand new. It has the thing that takes away the air. I don't know how to pronounce it right. The delicatessen is what I always call it. My wife corrects me. I call it what I think it should be called. Phillip Rivers, Nike jersey, XL. Phillip Rivers, San Diego quarterback legend. We got the what we got? WWE cookbook and Lord of the Rings book sets. So the purse probably about $30 or $40 on that one. The jersey, I'm not sure. I don't really deal too much in jerseys. I'll have to look that up a little bit. The book probably about 10 to 15, and then the Lord of the Rings probably about 20 on there. So okay. I need tissue. So I'm gonna go swing by, get some tissue, then go see a vendor on the other side. I'm not gonna be able to slice through here. There's usually an opening there, but I'm gonna say it in this video because whenever I say something, all of a sudden sales start happening. I shouldn't be picking up purses because they aren't moving. And the last time I said that, I had 3 purse sales. So there is a woman here that I do buy purses pretty regularly from, and she gets great items. So I'll probably swing by towards the end. See that big group of people over there? Big group of people gathering. That always piques my interest. Like, why are there so many people gathered around one vendor? I'm just gonna get some tissue and then head back out there. Gotta check out what all the hype was about.
Cinco. Cinco good, brand new. Okay. Huh? No bag. Alright.
Okay, not sure what the hype was about there, but they had some good stuff, but it seemed like the prices were high, which isn't bad because a lot of it was new. I mean, that glove, there was a baseball glove mitt, first baseman's glove mitt, brand new, looked like with tags. Wanted $150 for it, which, if I'm not mistaken, that glove goes for, I think it's $299, so it's a nice glove. It's a professional series. Okay, on to the next spot. So Phillips River jersey, probably about 20 to 30. Correction on the WWE Jim Ross book, probably about $8. But we should still we're gonna make good money on everything else, so we will be okay. I just saw a Thomas the Train wooden set, and those can be pretty good. It's a whole bin full of them, so. But it's at a vendor that I know who is going to charge quite a bit. So I might go look at it at the end. Okay, let's get over to the other spot. Stop to chit-chat a little bit, we're chit-chat with some friends I haven't seen in a while. Here at the flea market, so we finally made it. So let's see what we got here.
Sí, sí. Pásele, buen precio, good price. Pásele, buen precio.
We're trying to get in there. So I'll grab the San Francisco.
Pásele, buen precio, good price. Buen precio. Different price, pero cheap. Different price. Doña Rosa, ¿qué te está gritando de $1? Dice. No. Digo, only clothes.
Okay.
¿Esto no habla en inglés? No. ¿Cómo, Angélica? $5 for two.
Let's see a
¿Ya le diste precio?
game. Alright, let's check out some hats over here. I'll be right back. Okay. So I bought the little craps table right there, as you can see. Paid $15 for it. If it works, we're probably looking around $70-ish if it works. to probably be sold for parts. And for parts, we're probably looking about $40-ish or so. So, a little bit more than I would want to pay, but it's a safe buy overall. I have perfect boxes for this to fit in there too. I don't have to go out and spend money, spend too much money on a box. I do keep boxes of this size in stock just in case. I still have to take that into consideration though. You know, those boxes are close to $2 a box that I buy. So we're already looking about if someone buys it, it works perfectly. You know, we have to subtract that from the final cost. About $2 for the box, so. Okay, let's keep going. Section of the flea market right now. You know, and I know when I walked in, I said, we're looking for big hits. And we got some good stuff here. We got some big hits. And then I also picked up some, you know, some smaller items. And a part of that too is, you know, maintaining a relationship. Don't move the car backing out. Hold on. There was the car backing out there. So some of it is still is all about maintaining a relationship, or just, you know, showing that I'm still an active buyer with some of the vendors that I buy from regularly. You know, just keeping up that not image, that, you know, just keeping up the buying, you know. And the more you buy, the better deals you get. You know, it's kind of like the, you know, you'll hear some people talk about, you know, you get better deals if you buy items in bulk. But sometimes you got to buy the good with the bad. Similar kind of mentality. Sometimes you're going to have to buy these little, you know, $10, $15 items. Yeah, that $10, $15 items that you can list on eBay, along with some big hits, just to make it look like you're, you know, I hope it's coming across okay. I hope you guys can get my point, but just so it looks like you're buying a lot. So, okay, I'm trying to get to the front so I can show that in the video here. There's some music, so I'm going to cut out for a second. Here we are in the front. And let's see. An easel is actually $1 men's clothing. Margin easel. Oh, I think it's like for oh, that's for photography. $1 clothing. Okay, so it's dollar ropa, or clothing. So the clothing pieces are $1. $2, tomorrow, a lot of this stuff will be $1. So, and you're going to hear a lot of people that will yell out $1. They $1, but that's $1, usually just for the clothing. They've already sorted through it. So, see, I don't think this is $1. Samsung tablet, pretty old. Some music in the background, so I hope I get to use this footage. That music usually isn't playing up here on the front. Now I'm going to walk by over here really quick and just... There's a lot of stuff. Great prices. Usually about $1-ish or so for items. But at the tables I just showed you, that stuff just doesn't move for me for some weird reason. It goes back to me telling you why I tend to buy from Lupe a lot, because that stuff sells. And it could be random stuff. It's not like, you know, your big name brands. It could be random, but it moves. I bought stuff from those tables where I would expect it to move. It's good stuff. And it just doesn't. It just sits there forever. I don't understand it. I don't know why that happens, but it does. Alright, let's check out this vendor here. He has some great stuff to this side over here that I've bought before. That's kind of cool.
Como las películas. Es que yo antes coleccionaba. Diferentes precios. Como uso mi DX. Sí. Y tengo el Deno profesional, tenía DJ. Siempre compraba. ¿De casa también tienes?
Now we're exiting. So I was looking at some sunglasses there. 2 pairs of Ray-Bans, aviator style, Maui Jim aviator style. The Maui Jim is the name are called, they call them Mavericks or Mavericks, I forget. I'm not sure if it's associated with Top Gun or not, but they're like an aviator style. Now they wanted $80 for the 3 pairs. So, and I was dealing with the guy who I don't interact with that much at one table where I buy. This is the table where I buy a lot of purses from. Usually I deal with I believe it's his girlfriend. I'm not 100% sure. I'm trying to remember where I parked at too. I parked over here. Now I can go all the way to the end and turn. So, $80. I didn't really even negotiate. Well, I didn't negotiate at all because it was already too far beyond what I could pay. And I'm pretty sure if it was just her there, we could have come to an agreement. But with him, the gentleman or the man, usually the prices are high. That's what I found here at the flea market. The women want to move stuff. The men are trying to get the most they possibly can. And I guess that you throw me in there because I'm a man and I'm trying to get the most I can on eBay. But so when I'm dealing with the men, I tend to get a crazy price. And so, I mean, it's not crazy. I mean, they can charge whatever they want. It's fair. It's worth it. That's almost exactly what eBay would be. So the glasses in question were probably sell for $50 each on eBay. So it's $150. Subtract fees, shipping supplies, all the, everything that goes into selling it. And you're probably making $100 and maybe $20 to $30. So I just didn't really feel like the profit margin, plus the waiting on it. How many people are going to be able to spend $50 on a pair of sunglasses? You're going to be sitting on them for a little while. They might not move that quick. So I wasn't into it. So I didn't even feel like negotiating. I just said, thank you, but that's it. We'll move on. Maybe they'll be there tomorrow. And Fridays are a lot of dollar days where people are just trying to move stuff. Those sunglasses probably won't be $1, but I could probably get a better deal because maybe they've been sitting there all day. All right, let's head on out of here. The Brighton coin purse. As you can see, there's really no distinguishing marks on it, but sometimes they do. Sometimes they'll say Brighton. They'll have a little charm on it or something, but just a really nice leather. Open it up, and then you can see the inside that has this pattern, which is typical of Brighton, and then there's the tag right there, Brighton. Got it for $1 because, no one really thinks it's worth that much. It's a tiny little purse, but this will sell for like $20 to $25, so really nice pickup. Keep her out for Brighton, and Oh, one more thing I want to mention about the sunglass deal was, you can see me in the reflection here. One more thing about the sunglass deal is, see, now I'm going to make a mental note. So if I see that guy there at that booth, I may just kind of browse, take a look, but I'm not going to necessarily pick anything up because I know it's probably going to be a higher price as well too. So, all right, that's the end of the flea market. Hey everybody, welcome to the end of the video. And first off, let me know what you guys think of the new angle. I've adjusted things down here. I'm getting things cleaned up. I've been listing like crazy to get this area behind me cleaned up and listed and upstairs into the storage area. And so that way I can have a better frame here. I mean, let me know if you guys like the garage. Got new lighting, so hopefully it looks a lot better here. Yeah, so that little coin purse at the end, that was $1 pickup. Everybody passed it up. It's not crazy valuable, but I mean $1 into, it sold for 20 bucks, right? Actually, we sold for $20. So after fees, shipping supplies, whatever, it's probably around $15, $16. So $1 into 15 bucks, $15 isn't really much, but you start multiplying that times 5, 6, 7, then you start getting those larger items that you sell. That if you guys sell those larger profit items, I think I just sold a couple of large paperweights for $51, and so we're making good profit once you start adding everything up all together. But let me know what you guys think of the flea market. Let me know what you guys want to see more down in the comments down below. Flea markets, Goodwills, random thrift stores. We could try to do some garage sales. We don't usually do too many garage sales. Estate sales are too far and few between, and they're not really that great in our area. So, let me know what you guys think. Let me know what you think of the new angle and the new lighting. Hopefully everything looks a lot better. But we got some great stuff I want to show you guys. Not necessarily in this video, but just stuff I've been picking up. And you guys know I pick up keyboards. Keyboards. I sell a bunch of keyboards, and I always like picking up keyboards, and I also collect keyboards. So, but these are the keyboards I sell pretty regularly. They're Apple keyboards. They're Apple. The model number is A1243. Full size USB keyboards. Now, I test these on my PC. They still work on my computer. They have different, some buttons are a little bit different, but I can still test out the functions on my computer. These keyboards, I got 12 keyboards and a trackpad, Apple trackpad for $25, and I already sold the trackpad for $25. So we're almost in the profit. You have to subtract fees and that stuff. We're almost in the profit with just the trackpad. Each of these keyboards sell for $20, so 20 times 12, we're making good money on these keyboards here. So every time I find them, I have a guy that gets them pretty regularly, and so he had them, and I said, all right. And I even took a bunch of broken ones off his hands as well, too, because you can lot those together and sell those broken. People can salvage the little keys off of it, the casing, so I'll even take those and try to resell those as well. Keyboards. I've been getting a bunch of keyboards all of a sudden, so we got a bunch of keyboards that I just picked. I don't know if I showed this or not already in a video, but I just picked this one up from Goodwill. And this is a cordless Wave Pro. It's an older model. And, the way I can tell it's older because it has an old Fry's Electronics tag on it. Something falling around here? I don't know. But this is a mouse and keyboard combo. Ergo design. The mouse came with a rechargeable battery, and it even came with a plug to recharge that. However, like other batteries, they do end up corroding over time, and sure enough, they were all corroded. Luckily, the batteries were not plugged into these devices, so they corroded separately. I was able to chuck those, and everything's perfectly fine. Already tested, working, listed for $75 on this guy here. Now, I picked this up for, we didn't pay $129. That's what it used to cost. I took off the price tag on this. I believe this was right around $15 at Goodwill. Now there's different cordless Wave models. You want the Pro model. The Pro model is going to be your best one. The other ones are pretty much just generic keyboards and not really that great. So stick to the Pro model and you'll be good. However, that's the first time I've ever come across the Wave Pro model. So, I don't know if they're just not out there, or people just aren't, getting rid of them, or they've been junked. Another great model here. This is this one I picked up for $2 at the flea market, and this is a Razer R-A-Z-E-R model. It's a gaming keyboard. It's the Ornata. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. V2 keyboard. It kind of has a cross between almost like a laptop type of key feel to it, but also adding that kind of mechanical keyboard that gamers or people that like to type enjoy. I definitely enjoy that clicky type of feel to it. Has some added functionality as well to the keyboard, some multimedia controls. This is what we call RGBs. RGB. So this will light up. Different colors. Nice little keyboard. Doesn't go for too much. Razer products, from what I've found, the mice tend to be a lot better than the keyboards. Keyboards will generally go for around $30 when it comes to Razer peripherals. Keyboards. The other major player in the keyboard market is Logitech. And Logitech, this is a G613 keyboard. Gaming keyboard, full-size keyboard, a great keyboard as well too. Another one that's got kind of the mechanical type of feel to it, not the clicky version, but still a great feeling keyboard. It's nice. This one's a lot heavier than the other one. This one is wireless, so it comes with a little dongle as well too. This is just AA battery powered, and this one here will go for right around $30 as well too. This was also a flea market pickup, and this one cost us $5, so a little bit more than the other one. But still a great keyboard overall. Make sure they come with a dongle if it needs a dongle. Logitech, I believe I mentioned this before as well too, but a lot of modern Logitech products will use a unifying receiver, so it's just a little tiny dongle receiver. Do I have one later? Let me show you one here. Just a little receiver like this. I have a whole bunch of them. I always, keep these on hand just in case. But little receiver like this, and generally you can connect multiple devices to it. But you will need the software. You will need to download the Logitech software in order to do that. You see my death pile now. That's back here on this shelf, which needs to be all gone through. It needs to be all listed, which is why I've been listing like a madman as of late. Like I said. Just because I gotta get through all this stuff. I gotta kind of slow down my my buying, so that way I can plow through all this stuff, get all this listed, and upstairs get this area cleaned up, and so we can put more stuff into it. So we got the keyboards. We've got a couple other keyboards here that are really great keyboards to look out for. I sell these ones all the time. This is another Logitech Ergo K860 keyboard. This one goes for more around $50 to $60. This one does come with a dongle, but this one is also Bluetooth, and you can connect up to 3 devices to this keyboard. It's a great keyboard to have. I have one that I use. Well, I don't use it right now, but I may use it in the future. But I do keep one on hand for myself because they're really nice keyboards, portable and everything, battery powered. $50 to $60. This is a flea market find for $5. Here's another one. These ones I try to get for low, around $5 or so. And this one here was a flea market find. And this one I think I paid $5 for. Or no, I think I paid $4 for this one here. So this is the Microsoft ergonomic keyboard. This is definitely one to be on the lookout for. Sells for around $50 almost all the time. Make sure it'll sell quicker and better if you have this little wrist riser thing on the bottom attached to it. If you don't, it might go for more, around $40. But there's the model thing on the bottom. Is that coming out clear? Let me make sure this comes out clear so you can see that. Great keyboard. Sells almost all the time and almost within 24 hours. And there's somebody out in Las Vegas that's always buying these off of me. And as soon as I list them, they're usually sold pretty quickly. So, same thing with that Logitech one I just showed you. So, got through the keyboards really quick. Cool Lego find. This is a Lego find from my mom. she was out at a garage sale and found this. She ended up at a very late garage sale. I think it was on 3 or 3:30 when she called me. And they had a bunch of Legos. The guy was a Lego collector. This is a set that I really was kicking myself for not buying it because it was a Toys R Us exclusive. And as you guys know, Toys R Us isn't around anymore. But this is the Obi-Wan Jedi Starfighter, and it had the hyperspace ring, or hyperdrive ring. Hold on, let me go get the. I think I have the hold on one second. Okay, so yeah, this one came with the instruction manual, but this is what it looks like. Like I said, Toys R Us exclusive. I didn't buy it at the time when it came out at Toys R Us, although I wanted to buy it. But I think it was something, it was like about $120 or $130. And I was like, man, just for the little, I was like, no, I don't think I'm going to get that, or I might get it later, and I never did. The one I bought in, as opposed to that one, is this one here. I forget, this is the Rebels Frigate, I believe, if I remember correctly. But either way, the super rare Ahsoka Tano character came in this set. That was a Toys R Us exclusive. Bought this one instead because I thought it was better, even though this one's more expensive. It was, I could justify the price for this one because they have more pieces. But I got it now. So I got it. My mom ended up picking it up, and we got it for $100, which is a steal because used, this goes for close to $300 on eBay. Of course, it has to be complete and with the minifigures. And the one special thing about this one is this one came with, I have yet to take the figures out of here. This one came with a droid, Obi-Wan, Jango Fett, and a young Boba Fett as well too. Now Jango Fett is the rarer one in here. Where's he at? See if I can take him out really quick without dropping anything. And he's only come out in one other set. Here we go. So two things. So first, this is only the set. There he is right there. It looks like the Mandalorian characters. But it's Jango Fett. Jango Fett, the dad to Boba Fett. Well, Boba Fett's actually a clone of him, so. But there's only two sets that came out with the hyperdrive ring. And the other one is a smaller set. This is the larger set. The other one it goes for quite a bit. I think it goes for around $200 to $250. This one goes for a little bit more complete. So there's only two that came with the hyperspace hyperdrive ring, and those do go for quite a bit. Now there's only two sets that came with the Jango Fett. The original Slave one in the Jango Fett colors, and that goes for, I think that set probably goes for $500-600. No, I think that goes for close to $1,000 if I'm not mistaken. The actual Jango Fett character I think goes for about $300 to $400 from that original set. The Jango Fett here in this one only goes for right around $50. If you guys are into reselling, this is not a reselling set. This is a keeping set. This is a collector set for me. Because I wanted it. So it's going in my collection. I might build that out. I'm not sure. I might keep that in the bag and just, put the minifigures away like I usually do. But here is one that I do collect. And these are the large minifigures. So these are you have to build this whole thing out, and it looks just like the regular figure like that on the bottom. Matter of fact, that little figure goes inside the head like he's controlling the guy. Now, I really like these large figures. I collect, I have the two Harry Potter ones that came like this. There's another one that came out, but I believe, yeah, that one it's a pirate guy. And the pirate only came out in Denmark, which is Lego headquarters. And I have yet to get my hands on it, but I probably will soon. That'll probably be the next one I get. And there were some other larger figures, but they're kind of smaller. They're about not as big as this one. I think this is actual size, but it's probably about half the size. There was an Ant-Man that came out, and he's about half the size of this one. And there was also one from the Wonder Woman movie, who was it? Ares, the God of War, also came as a larger minifigure, but again, about half the size of this one. This is one I want to build out. This I bought at the Lego store. This was $50. Reselling for about $80 with free shipping, though, which is, I Sometimes I don't understand how people are making money on free shipping. It's not Lego that's actually selling this on eBay. It's, from what I can tell, you know, people like me or people or larger businesses. But how are they buying this? Because this just came out. I mean, you know, unless they're getting it wholesale, which I don't know what it would cost wholesale. And they're free shipping. This will cost a little bit to ship. It's going to be probably about $12 to ship or so, with the eBay discount, of course. So if you're buying it for $50, which is what retail right now, they're not on sale at all, and then you spend about $12, you're looking at $62, and then you sell it for maybe around $80. Yeah, for me, that profit margin isn't really that great, but it's still profit, I guess. But again, you have to spend $50 on these to get them. So, but cool set, not resell. This go a collection piece. So another cool Lego set. Here's another thing I got. I don't know. Let me know what you guys would do. I got all these sitting here. I've already made my money back on this buy. I bought, I think there was 60 of these. I'm not sure how many are in here. I think there's 60. I think there was 60 or 70. Apple AirPods. There's some of the Pros in here as well too. I've already made my money back on the whole buy. I bought them all for $100, and right around $100. I think it might have been a little bit less than that, because they're all untested. A lot of them are dirty, and I already pulled some out that looked somewhat brand new. They were still wrapped in the plastic, and sold them already. And I've already made my money back. I'm already in the profit on these. So, should I continue to test these out, make sure they work, and resell them individually, which I'll make the most money doing that, but then again, I'm investing a lot of work and time, and I gotta clean them up? Or should I just unload this bag for one price? And let me know what you guys would sell this whole bag for. I was selling them, the other ones I sold at $30 or $40 a piece, if I remember correctly. These have just been sitting around. I already made my money back, so it's kind of like, I might just try to unload them. And let me know what you guys would sell all this bag of AirPods for. I don't know how many really are in there right now. You guys take a look, let me know. But I know there's still some more stashed back behind me. So, let me know what you guys do. Would you guys break these out, test each individual one? Look how dirty that one is. I'm going to have to clean that up before I resell it. Yeah, that's going to take some time. Or should I just put it in a big old lot? I don't know. $50? Just to get rid of it really quick? Just to get somebody, you know, to buy it all from me? Let me know. Let me know what you guys want to do with that. Again, Apple is right down the street from us. Well, when I say right down the street, I mean it's probably about, I don't know, about 15-ish miles or so, I think. Well, with traffic, it feels like an eternity sometimes to get out there to Cupertino. But I have an unboxing here really quick. I'm going to break out this box. This is another Lego set. This is kind of the Lego set. Let me see what this one is. Obviously, it's an Amazon box. Keep your boxes. I'm going to keep this box. This is a good box, too. Look at the weird... It's got a weird shape. You know, it's long, it's skinny. So it's a good box to keep on hand. But we got another Lego set in here because I am a Lego collector. Oh, perfect. Oh man, why is the box smashed? Got a smashed box. Got a big old tag on it. What the heck? Hopefully it's not open. Alright. Star Wars from the Ahsoka series. One I've been wanting. And because of the minifigures, of course, it has the characters from the movie. Balin, Shin Hati, Morgan, random little, what is it, Captain Porter? Captain Porter? Not sure who he is. But cool little droid. But I wanted this set for the minifigures. The ships are cool, but, you know, the minifigures are what I really want and what I collect. So, this is $106 right now. I think it's 106 or 110, right around there. I'm just kind of like a little bit annoyed that the box is crushed, but I don't really care about the box. I mean, I'm a collector. I'm not going to keep the box. I'm going to take the figures out. Well, that's what I usually do. What I usually do is I'll buy the sets, I'll peel out the figures. If I like the set enough, I'll build it out. If I don't like it, I'll sell off the set. This is pretty cool. I always like the Starfighters, so I might just build those out and display those somewhere. I'll find somewhere to display them. But like, gee, look at that box. It's completely crushed. See, if someone was to get this from me on eBay, shoot, they'd be asking for 20, 30 bucks back. They might send it back just because the box is smashed like that. But not me. I don't really care about the box. I don't really collect figures or anything anymore that are what they call NWT, or what's it called? NW? It's new with tags. What's that acronym for mint with the box? I forget what the acronym is, but mint in the package is, you know, the older I got, the more I was like, I don't really care about anything new in the package. I want to have it out and be able to display it and set up, I guess, dioramas of my stuff. I have this huge plan because I got a bunch of Dino Riders. If you guys are familiar with Dino Riders, and I'll probably show it in the video soon because I have a huge tub of them somewhere over there in the back. And one of my goals was to set them up in a little fighting display of some kind. I don't know yet, but I just haven't had the time to go do that or go through those. So, but I am going to get to that. But I did get a Dino Riders, not necessarily new in the package, but it had all the packaging, it had all the accessories and everything. They usually came like in a little plastic frame, and you have to wiggle them out. So it came with the frame, and they were not, it was not played with, basically. So I left it all as is, put it in the box. I was thinking of selling it, but I'm a huge Dino Riders fan, and they're very hard to find. The last time I found Dino Riders was probably about 11 years ago. Was the last time. Well, I have found Dino Riders, but just usually like the little figures. Let me grab a figure really quick and show you, because I have one over here on display. They're humans and aliens. Let me actually show you something else really quick. They're humans and aliens, but these are the aliens. They're more like reptilian, like aliens. So, little figures like this and little humans like that, and they ride dinosaurs and fight. And fight each other on the dinosaurs. But I found the figures before. The dinosaurs are a lot harder to come by. I did find a dinosaur. It was jacked up, and it was inside a pack of other dinosaurs. But the last time I actually found like complete like dinosaurs with the figures and accessories was about 11 years ago, and it was in actually Milpitas, California, which is you take Highway 101 here. 101, I think you take 282, and you go up to Milpitas, and I found them out there at a garage sale. So that was cool. But at the time, I was more into buying and selling, and so I ended up selling them. And now now that I'm back into Dino Riders and trying to collect them, I'm kicking myself for not keeping those. So, because those were in good condition as well too. Here's another cool Lego. If you guys are into Legos and old Legos, but these are the Lego Forest Men. I don't know if these are all the accessories that go with it. I don't think this is necessarily the accessories that go with this figure. But I've been trying to collect the Forest Men. I've been looking out for them. It's another set I had when I was a kid, and I really liked it. And I'm trying to collect everything I enjoyed when I was a kid. So that's what I'm chasing right now, are Lego Forest Men. Otherwise, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I hope you guys enjoyed the trip to the flea market. Again, please leave any comments down below. Thumbs up. Comments down below if you appreciate the video. Let me know if you're here for the entertainment. Let me know if you're a reseller. And let me know what you want to see more of. You want to see more of the flea market. You want to see me go more to Goodwills. You want more tips and tricks as far as reselling. If you're into reselling. Hit the thumbs up if you did enjoy the video, and subscribe if you want to continue to see content from me, and hit the bell notification if you do want to get notified when I release videos, which is every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, usually around midday is when I try to release these videos. But thank you guys for watching. We'll catch you on the next one.
can be a great people, Kal-El, they wish to be. They only lack the light to show the way.
Hi everybody, welcome to the video and welcome to Goodwill. I'm waiting in the car for a moment, just because I wanted to discuss a few things with you guys regarding this Goodwill specifically. And this Goodwill has always had some great items. We pulled some great product out of here. And it just recently, I just found out the manager left, so changed management here. And we did notice the last time we were here that the store was kind of in a state of disarray. It wasn't as organized as we were used to. And I'm hoping, even though there's been a change in management here, I'm hoping that it, still remains the same, as far as its organization, still gets the same amount of items. Because there's several other Goodwills in the area, and you've seen them in my videos, they're packed full of stuff, but, it's not really worth, the items aren't really worth reselling, or they're not items that will sell very fast, or, things we don't think are cool. And this one's always been, we've always been able to find great items here, cool items, things that resell at great prices. So my hope is that it doesn't change. Even though there's a change of management, it doesn't change. But usually, when there's a change of management, excuse me, when a change of management anywhere, there's going to be changes around. So, a lot of the same employees, though. I still see the same employees here. And we're going to get in there and see how it looks. Now, we were here this past Saturday, and like I said, it was kind of in a state of disarray. It didn't have the same vibe. I'll tell you that right now. Today is Wednesday. We're going to get in there and see what we can find. Maybe as far as when they put stuff out, it's going to change. Maybe the types of items they get are going to change. Maybe they get them on different days. I don't know. But I'm going to go on a scouting mission here and see what it's like under new management. So let's get in there. Let's see what we can find to buy and sell on eBay. The name of the game, buy low, sell high. Holy moly. Here we go. else is down here? Excuse me, pardon me. Okay. Shit. Damn, no. Got away from me. Oh. Oh, sorry. Car got away. Which photo? Cut down. Okay. Okay, there we go. Banana.
Sorry, I thought you'd be gone.
Yeah, look at this. What are you doing here? Okay. She's done nothing. Oh, yes. Let's see here. Real. Sure what that is. It's Claiborne. Refrigerator. So. Anything else? Dunkin' what's on there? Okay. Don't see much else in here. And I don't think I saw much else in here either. Yeah. Okay. We got Star Wars action figure from Attack of the Clones. Tokidoki, of course, is always good. I'm gonna look this up. This metal handle is kind of throwing me off. I don't know if I'm gonna do battle with this or not. It's pretty jacked up. It is a Toomey though. We'll look it up and see. Let's try these hats since my cart rolled away over here earlier. Got bands. Got a cool little. I'm intrigued, but it feels very cheap. It's got what is that one with oh my god, Jesse and Zach. God, I can't remember that. I can't remember that TV show. I used to watch it all the time. Let me know if you guys remember what TV show that's from. I remember the main character was Zach and Jesse and I can't remember it. But good show though. I used to watch it all the time. Whatever boy, yeah, I know. Okay. Let's cannonball. Alright, let's get back into the. Oh, pardon me. Sorry. It's okay. Let's spot something right over here. Spot something right here. What is this? Oh, that is. Oh, it's broken. Okay. I'm not going to do that. Pardon me.
How are you, Arthur? Good, about yourself?
For a pumpkin.
There's some weird electronics over there. I don't know what it is.
Oh my god. Puzzle. Turtles. VHS. Let's go this way.
Can I see your register too?
Alright, so I've been going in and out of the aisles here. It's a little busy and loud music as well too. But I picked up this Billy Bath. These are pretty well. It's $5.59 on that, but I think we get about $20 on it. And then I got these boxing gloves. If they're not worth it, I'll give them to my son. Holiday wishes. No. Let's try this Target aisle over here. That's kind of cool. It's nice. always like to check out the furniture. I don't really resell furniture, but for personal use, that's nice. If I need an entertainment center. Okay. I'm wondering if I should go through some clothes or not. Check out the clothes and see what they're looking like. I gotta look at that Timmy thing. I'm leaning towards not really wanting to deal with it. It's big. As a matter of fact, you know what? I'm gonna go over to the where they have bags and do a quick look up. Although it's $85, so that's really also a deciding factor. And me just not even wanting to pick it up, not even want to deal with it. I mean, that's probably $600-700 in the store, I bet. Alright, let me pause the video. I'm going to go into the higher, louder music area. So, we definitely put the Toomey back. I don't want to... If it was in decent condition, it would sell for about $150, so... I would probably... If it was in better condition, I would still pick it up for $85, but... but because it's, in rough shape. And Toomey is really not a brand that, I mean, it really have to... It also leads me to believe it might not be real, because Toomey can go through a lot. It's pretty heavy duty. So, I will err on the side of caution and leave it behind, but let's take a look and see what's in this hodgepodge. The music is really loud today, so I'm hoping, what is this? Hoping I can use most of this footage. What does it say? Made in Vietnam. It says, I don't know. I thought maybe it was like an American Girl doll, something or other. I saw this up here. Giant Post-its. Little easel pad, but $7, good lord. No. Alright, the other day I was at Savers and I found some, what do you call it? Planners, Franklin Covey planners. Definitely keep your eye out for Franklin Covey. It is a good brand to look out for, and people still buy planners. My wife still uses a planner. So it's older. What brand is this? Benchmark Collection by Lee's. Nah. It's not gonna cut it. From what I can tell, looks like we're probably only gonna walk out with the stuff in the cart. Got the Billy Bass. We're not gonna get this. I don't think I'll find a brand new sold. I'm trying to figure out what that symbol is, but I couldn't. It's a pretty generic backpack overall, though.
Excuse me, can I get by your
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
No problem. We got your little wallet down here. Just came up with a generic listing, so that's cool. Let's swap by the shoes, and then we'll go take a peek at some clothes. But I think I'm pretty much done here. I'm gonna move on.
Yeah, or Joe Bomb. We got Joe Bomb. Or by take your pick. 707 297 0161. Yeah. Send me a text, so then I can text you. I email for the 15. A lot of things people get
There's nothing there. Okay. We are walking out with another large item. At the last Goodwill, I picked up an ab workout chair thing. So here we're getting a Rubbermaid commercial laundry basket. But I think that's really going to help me store packaging supplies. Okay, what are we looking at? Nothing here in the tech area. Yeah, no, nothing there. I did want to go look at the Target section here, which is... that is... over here. That's because we found those Star Wars and Ninja Turtles, so... okay. Don't see any more, but let's go check out the toys. Still plenty already done. Interesting little candle. This. Oh, it's not heavy at all. That was cast iron. That thought it was cast iron. Just take a look at the sporting goods. Usually pretty good speaker right in this section here, so. Nothing really there. Nothing. Nothing else now. Super Mario. Huh. 16. might. I do kind of want to jump into those bins a little bit more, but this is interesting. I might take a look at this. I'm going to scan that. This one here, they marked it at 16, so they obviously saw something in it. Could be just Mario, but we're going to check that out too. Savers, we found those Nambe bowls. They just have a very distinct look to them. This isn't it. This is a Wilton, which isn't worth it. Once you see it, find it in person, pretty easy to spot. I'm not seeing anything here. Any clear glass? No, nothing in the clear. Interesting, but no. Mugs. They're looking pretty light in the mugs here. I like those Oregon mugs. Warren Kimball. Might be a look up. I don't know. Let me look this up. Probably about $8 a mug, so $3.59 is not very good. They're pretty cool. But Warren Kimball, I've sold little artwork, little square artwork from Warren Kimball, and that sells pretty well. These Oregon mugs are really nice. I don't see like a maker. Let me scan these really quick. Find anything on it. Probably a hobbyist piece. It is really nice and embossed. It's a very lightweight ceramic. It's unsigned. Oh, you know what? Wait a second. Schultz? Schultz, Oregon. I'm not spelling that right. No, you. Oh. Yeah, there's nothing on it. Yeah. A cool mug, but yeah, I've talked about this before. If I don't see a potential customer in the future, I'm not going to get it, and I don't really with those. And you're really, really isolating your market to someone who likes mugs, and someone that likes Oregon, and someone likes pottery. So, I mean, it has some broad appeal. Okay, so it has definitely broad appeal. It's because it's got a wintertime theme to it. I'm not sure what's going on back here, though. Some sort of bridge. Maybe it's a waterfall. Yeah, I'm leaving it behind. I just can't see a customer in the future. Can't foresee the future. Okay, let's keep moving on down here. not looking very good. By Mertens.
My thing is that the whole answer never wants to be here. I'm gonna tell you, answer never. That might be good. Billionaire Boys Club hat, $7.39. Should be about 30 bucks. Blend Jet, found this brand new sealed, $11.89. That should be about $40 to $50, surprisingly. And then this right here, we're gonna pick this up, but this might be a gift. So $16.69. Ooh. Resale value is about $30 to $40 on this guy. Surprising too for Hot Wheels, but I think because it's glow in the dark, that's why. And monster trucks. And it's brand new, of course. So we'll take those items along with that Rubbermaid, I don't know, laundry thing. So, all right, let's rock and roll.
Hey everybody, welcome to the end of the video, and I hope you guys enjoyed those 2 trips to Goodwill. That was 2 trips. When there's a transition, it'll either be another, or fade out, it'll either be another trip to another store, or it'll be the end of the video. Or I also do one for the intro as well too, so it's usually a transition somewhere. But, like I was saying in the first part of the video though, you know, the change in management can really affect the store itself. More so the employees, because, you know, I work for a hospital, so every time I change managers, it's always like, oh man, who are we going to get now? You know, they may have a different style that we're not used to, personality. But as far as the quality of the products that that store gets, is that going to change? Is the cleanliness of the store going to change? You know, I don't know how much that, you know, that relied on the manager. You know, did the manager really have an effect on the products they get? And I kind of have to think so, and that's why I bring it up, is because other Goodwills in the area don't really get that great of items, and they're not priced like that other Goodwill. The other Goodwill has better prices. Even like just down the street from Goodwills, the prices can vary widely. So I hope that really doesn't change. We're going to continue going there, testing it out. I mean, it is, you know, on our route, so we will continue going there no matter what. But I'm going to do some more test runs throughout the week just to see, because Saturdays used to be one of the better days than Thursdays, than Mondays. But, you know, maybe it's going to change up. Maybe, who knows? Or maybe it just doesn't change at all, and it's just a random, game that we play with Goodwill. I'm gonna do some what solds, and I want to talk a little bit more about sell-through rate. I bring it up every so often because I see it a lot on YouTube. And in the since 99, so 25 years I've been selling on eBay, I have never once thought about sell-through rate. It has never once come to mind. Have I checked what's sold and what's not sold? Yes, I have done that. But as far as focusing in on that, I never really have done that. So the people that do use it and that do talk about it a lot are more newer resellers. And yes, you will find a lot of great success in the beginning using that model, following sell-through rate. The problem with sell-through rate, and you can see this in stores and everything, is it's what's popular right now. Now, in stores or like Macy's and stores like that, they'll go through the different seasons. They'll close for the different seasons, spring, winter, and they'll start to prep for each individual season. But what happens when they're moving to the next season already? All those items get clearanced out and they get moved along because, well, they don't have the space, or it might not sell that quickly anymore. So they want to get rid of it, move in the new products because that's what's going to sell now. And in your reselling business, which is not a retail business like a Macy's or those types of stores, you might not be able to do that. Who knows how much you paid for those items? Can you do that? Can you move those items out if you need to because the sell-through rate isn't there anymore? Or, the season, if you're a clothing seller, the season changed. Can you move those items out and clearance them out and get rid of them? Or are you perfectly happy just donating them, just getting rid of them because they're taking up space? Space is money. Use that space for other items that'll sell quicker. So it's always a moving target. It's always something, it's there and it's good. Buy the items really quickly, sell them, sell. Then in another month it could change, or another few months it could change, or another year it could change. Don't really know. It's like I said, it's always adjusting. You're always having to check it, keep an eye on it. I don't really like that model, and like I said earlier, I've never really heard that before in 25 years. And so, well, I should say not 25 years because I started hearing about it last year. The video started getting recommended last year. So in 24 years, I'd never heard about it, never really applied that to what I do. And I rely heavily on my experience. And not everybody has the experience. And back in the day, before we all had smartphones, before we had cell phones, it was basically school of hard knocks. It was you buy and you fail, and then you go, all right, I'm not going to do that again. But in this day and age, we have our cell phones. First of all, we can check the app. And again, that's sell-through rate. Really, I don't call it sell-through rate. I call it looking for a customer base and checking out my competition and seeing what they're at. And then, what did I say? Oh, YouTube, Facebook, social media. There's so many ways to learn from other people that have been doing this for so long. We've been through it all. Like, if you've been 10, I don't know how many years would you say is enough knowledge, I mean, we're always learning. So people that have done it longer than you, basically, if you're watching this and, you haven't done it for over 20 years, I have just a little bit more, knowledge on reselling on eBay. But you can go on YouTube. There's ways to get that information very quickly as opposed to previous years. Then I rely heavily on my gut feeling, and I'm pulling upon that information from my past. First of all, it's got to be interesting. It's got to be an interesting item. So I'm pulling on the information from my past, and I'm like, all right, do I know this brand? Do I not know this brand? Maybe I know this brand, but it's not a really good brand. But what's the subject matter? And I've talked about that before. What's the subject matter of this piece, of this item? I just picked up a Deneen mug. Now, these Deneen mugs are, once you start picking them up once in a while, this is a collection piece, by the way. Once you start picking these up once in a while, then you start to spot them really easily. It's very easy, a very distinct pattern to look for, and it's a Deneen. And it's really cool. It's got a great subject matter, too. This might actually go for a little bit more because of the subject matter. I would price this probably about $25. Picked it up for $5.59. However, Deneen mugs typically go for right around $15. They're very specific to an area. They usually have some sort of restaurant or hotel. They're more like advertisements But because this one is a Renaissance fair piece, there's a lot of people that love the Renaissance and the Renaissance era. I think I talked about the Renaissance not too long. It's kind of weird. I just talked about the Renaissance in my previous video. And this has, I believe, if I remember correctly, it's Queen Elizabeth. One of the Queen, I don't know what, the first, the second, the third, but that's Queen Elizabeth on there. It's a nice, so it appeals to, English history, the Renaissance era. It appeals to coffee mug people. So this has a lot of appeal to a lot of different people, which is why I think it can go for higher than what typical Dinning mugs go for. And how do I know that? 24 years, 25 years of being here and reselling and buying and selling. And then some of it is just gut feeling. Like, I just know that's going to sell. Here's an item, and we're going to get into a couple of what solds now too. So some of it is just, I know what the item is. Oh, really quick, in regards to subject matter, here's an item right here. We picked these up, no sell-through rate. Wait, there was one sold on this one. One sold, none listed. So Disney, obviously, Disney is a huge name, but not all Disney is created equal. And not only that, but it's a Loungefly piece. And Loungefly generally means it's a more higher end product. Although these aren't really like, these are more just little low end kind of crossbody bags. These came out of Hot Topic. Yeah, Hot Topic. $14.90 at Hot Topic is what it costs. My cost into this was $7. We found these at the Goodwill. Found a whole bunch of them, by the way. At $7, which was a little bit much for a little crossbody, and what I would like to pay for is a little crossbody. Something like this, I would want to be in around $3. But it's Disney, it's Loungefly, the subject matter. They had a whole bunch of them, so we didn't pick them all up. So we went through them all, and we looked at what it was. And Ariel is a very popular character. This also has a kind of a see-through front to it. We picked up a whole bunch of other ones. Sailor Moon, not just Disney. I already sold like some Lilo and Stitch ones. And they're all selling for $25 each. So $25 for this little this crossbody. If this crossbody was not branded Disney or anything, it would really be worthless. It really wouldn't even be worth picking up. But it was Disney. And then it was Little Mermaid. And therefore, this sold for $25, by the way. And then they're all selling for $25, like I was saying. So we picked out the ones that we thought would sell quickly because there was no information to go on. I quickly scanned the barcode. I looked up Loungefly, Crossbody, Hot Topic. There's really not much information out there on all these. Maybe it's just a very new product that no one's really reselling just yet. However, I know Disney. It's a brand new product, brand new with tags. That also went into my consideration. It's a crossbody. It's Little Mermaid. So therefore, based on all that knowledge, we decided to pick them up at the higher price point that I felt comfortable with. Because, and the other thing too is, at $7, we're going to have to sell them for around $25 to be at around the profit margin I like to be at, which is right around $15 per item. I would like to be at. It's not a hard set rule, because sometimes my feelings overrule that. And that's the other thing. That's the other thing that goes along with gut, is your feeling about it, We're not computers. Computers are on your phone. It's all, when you get down to the nitty gritty, it's all ones and zeros ultimately. It's either on or off. It's a transistor on your computer. It's either on or off. And that's the way it reads it, as a 1 or a 0. And we're not like that. We have, some of us are. Some of us seem that way. We all have feelings and emotions, and sometimes there's an emotional connection to things and a feeling towards certain items. I've discussed this on my channel before. Like, items I collect right now, I'm not someone that, I showed you some of my Lego collection. I'm not someone that is into, oh yeah, look at this, it's worth, $100, $200. I did that for the sake of the video. Ultimately, I have no idea really what they're all worth. I know they're worth something because they're Lego minifigures, but I don't collect them because they have this incredible value. I collect them because I like them. And it just so happens some of them tend to be rare and Legos are desirable and people will pay up for them. Actually, I just picked up this Lego. I showed you, I think I showed you the giant Lego man guy I picked up, but I just got to say Goodwill. Don't pick this up at this price. It was $27.69. It was not new, but it looked complete. And more importantly to me, but it had all the minifigures in there. But don't buy this for $27. You'd probably want to get this $10 or less. And again, it has to be complete. You have to make sure it's complete, and it's kind of tough when all the pieces are already in there jiggling around out of the bag. Are you really going to break down and go through 200 pieces? I probably wouldn't. But I wanted to make sure all the minifigures were in there because I wanted all these minifigures. I did want this set, but in the store, I think it was, I don't know, $50 or $60 in the store, and I really don't want to pay that much. So I was happy to pay $27.69 to Goodwill, and I'm able to get the pieces I want. I didn't necessarily want it brand new. It would have been great if it was brand new, but I really just want the minifigures out of there. So I collect it not because it has value or it's going to have value. I collect it because I like it. And if my feelings change on this, on Legos or Disney for that matter, then I'll sell it all off and get rid of it and start collecting something else. Okay, another item I went solely off gut and feeling. There was zero data on this item, but it does have something in there that's pretty unique. I got a gold panning kit, and these ones we picked up for $7 at Goodwill. But if you'll read it, let me see if I can get it. Where did it say it? And I dropped her. Oh, right here. Okay, let me try to prevent this from going down. But whoop. Hold on, let me try to hold that in. Okay. Now you'll see that little bag right there. That is gold ore. So it's like a little starter kit for panning for gold. So it comes with a little bag of gold ore, and it says on the bag, this is all sealed brand new. These were all sealed brand new. I got 5 of them. I think I forgot 5 of these. This sand and gravel is guaranteed to contain flakes of real gold. So that's really why I bought it. If it was just a kit without this gold ore, I wouldn't have purchased it. But the fact that it had the gold ore in there means it has some sort of already built-in value because of the gold. And so there's no data on that. I couldn't find, there was nothing on it at all. But I bought it anyway because it had gold in it. I didn't buy it necessarily because it was a gold panning kit. Maybe I would have bought it if it was cheaper than $7 for the kit. But the fact that it had the gold made it worth it to me. And that sold for $49. So pretty good. We're making pretty good profit on that item. Although it does also say it could potentially contain a nugget. And if it did contain a nugget, that could be worth quite a bit. I mean, I don't think it would. I think it'd be pretty rare to find a gold nugget. I know it's pretty rare nowadays, but it's just a little pack of sand and probably has little gold flakes in there. Maybe my guess would be, if I had to guess, maybe $15 worth of gold. So, but someone paid $49. And all these items I'm going to show you right now, those items I showed you earlier, not the Denny mug, but the purse, the gold ore, these all sold within 2 months. So these didn't take that long to sell. Some of them sell quicker than others. And then the other items I already shipped out. They moved out this week. So let me just go to my phone. And let me go ahead and quickly... Alright, let me cut the video right here just so I know where to put the pictures. Okay, so the first picture will pop up over here. And that is a BlackBerry phone. It's an old phone. And I collect, you guys, I've talked about this before, I collect old phones. Not necessarily this newer phone, touchscreen phone. It's a BlackBerry Storm, tested and worked. Uses a larger USB. It's not it's actually a mini USB cord that you would use to charge this one up. That sold for $28. That was a flea market find, and if I remember correctly, I got that for around $2 or $3. So I can usually get these old phones pretty cheap. Make sure they have the battery in them, and make sure the battery's not thick, because these old batteries tend to get inflated. So make sure they have the battery. If it has USB, great. It's pretty easy to test those. The mini USB is not the micro USB, which It came out a little bit before micro USB, so be aware of what cables you need for these products. But it was tested and working, $28. Easy to store, easy to ship, really quickly. And again, there wasn't that much of a sold history, and you would think, who's buying these old cell phones? You know, why should I pick up these old cell phones? People are. Actually, I have one right over here. And this would go in my collection, but it is going to get listed. I already have one like this, but one of these old Motorola Razr phones, really cool. And they go for right around $12 to $15, and I can get them for usually $1 or less. So, okay, that's the cell phone. Then the next one here is a porcelain piece. Now, if you're going off of the data, it's not going to give you, it's going to say leave it behind. I didn't, because I got it in a big old bundle of other items. I thought it was cool. I had a good feeling about it. And sure enough, it did sell. It wasn't a crazy sell, but I got it in a big old bundle, so I probably paid $1 or $2 for it. And it sold for $18. Kind of cool. I thought it would sell. There was no chips or cracks on it. And this will go in an oversized box because it could have gone in a 5x7 by 9 box. But I wanted a little bit more room just to add extra padding to it because it is an older porcelain piece. And so I used a 12 by 8 by 6 box to get that in there. More like a shoebox size. Then the next item I would recommend not picking up if you're not familiar with it, or if you're not, or if you're comfortable holding on to something for a while. This is something that I like to resell. It's a computer part. This is a fan shroud for a GPU or a graphics card. It's actually the stock one, or the OEM, which comes with the actual product when you buy it. In the enthusiast industry, which I am a part of, we tend to want to have lower temperatures so that we can get better performance, or what we call overclocking, and basically we push our computer hardware to its limits. And because of that, we're going to need more advanced hardware than what came with the actual product. So we typically tear these down, take them apart, buy new stuff for it, water cool it, whatever we can afford, basically, to try to get it to the lowest possible temperature. Obviously, it still needs to work to get to the lowest possible temperature so we can push that item even faster, so we can get our game to run just this much more smoother. It's really not much, to tell you the truth. Why we do it, we don't know. It's more bragging rights. But there does come a time where you're like, you know what? I need that old shroud. What did I do with it? Did I break it? Did I lose it? Oh, man. And these graphics cards are pretty pricey. During the pandemic, they were going for double, triple, what they cost. Nowadays, they've kind of fallen back to closer to normal retail. And then on the used market, obviously, they've fallen even more. And so when we go to either resell them, or maybe we have this card and our fans broke, or our shroud broke, or something happened, we go out and look for it. And I've done this before. That's why I'm running through everything that I've done before. I've gone to look for replacement fans, replacement shrouds for these things. And so it's a very, very specific market, because you're looking for people that, like me, that do this kind of work. Or the other thing why it's really specific is it's very specific to a certain company, two companies actually. Very specific to NVIDIA, because it's got that GeForce RTX. Very specific to a certain model of card, and very specific to a certain brand of the actual. Okay, so NVIDIA is the one that makes the chips, and then the card maker is Zotac. So you're getting really specific with this product. You have a really specific buyer in mind. But there's actually a lot of these people out there, a lot of people like me that game and push our computers to the limit. So I was comfortable buying it, and it sold for $28. All that to say, it sold for $28. As you can see, I like to talk about the thing that I really like. And, there's a lot of stuff I like. So, next item are some headphones. And these wrap around the neck headphones do incredibly well. I find them, usually they got to be a good name brand. They can't be just generic Amazon ones. These are ones by LG, and I've had great success on these LG ones. And this one sold for $34. I got 3 of them. It was kind of surprising, because I found 2 of them in a pack at Goodwill for I think around $14. And then I ended up finding one at the flea market, the exact same model. So look out for these neck ones. Make sure they have a well-known brand like LG, Samsung, What's another one? I don't know if Bose made ones like this, but look out for the big names. Look up the model number, and most of the time they do work. I have come across some of these where they won't charge up or the batteries are dead. So I hope you guys appreciated those solds. Let me move back this way. And let me know what you guys think of those solds. Have you guys found anything like that before? Let me know your guys' opinion on sell-through rate down below in the comments. Do you guys rely on gut? You know, sometimes your gut can lead you wrong. But if you have enough experience, enough history in this, or if you just... You really don't even have to pay for all these, you know, groups that are out there. You can just watch a bunch of YouTube videos and get the same amount of education. Obviously, it helps being a part of maybe a group. I know there's a lot of groups out there to, you know, get some one-on-one time with certain people that are, you know, that have the knowledge or that have the history doing this. But you can just watch a bunch of videos to get your education that way on YouTube. The only thing I do is set through some advertisements, which is how... You know, creators get paid. That's how I get paid, is through the advertisements. And you know, all you guys got to do is invest time, and everything takes time. You know, sometimes you can get some people pick up on it quicker, some people don't. There's different styles out here on YouTube of reselling. So if you are a reseller, or you want to get involved in reselling, or you just want to make some extra money, eBay is a great way to start. Yes, it has its problems, and you can hear about all those problems on other channels. We don't really talk about the problems here. We talk about solutions and what we need to do to make sales. But every platform is going to have its problems or issues, and eBay is probably one of the quickest just to get up and started really quickly. The other great thing about eBay is when someone pays, you get that money usually pretty immediately. Poshmark, you have to wait until the item gets... until the person has the item. Whatnot, which I also sell on, is although I'm not very active on Whatnot. I'm not at the threshold, because you can start when you start on Whatnot, you have to ship your items out. Then once they get them, confirmed delivery, then you get the payout. But you can reach a certain threshold in sales, and you can get that immediate payout like eBay. But eBay, pretty much one of the only ones that does that immediate payout. And you get your money pretty quickly. But I think this video's gone on long enough. I appreciate all the new subscribers. Please like the video, hit the thumbs up down below. That really helps the channel, helps to, you know, boost it in the ratings here on YouTube. Comment down below if you have any questions. If you guys like the video, I like the trip over to Goodwill. Excuse me. If you like the items I showed you, if you like the items that you saw in the video. And then hit the notification bell if you do want to get notified of when I drop videos, which are usually Monday, Wednesday, Friday, around midday. I've had trouble with the midday as of late. For some reason, I'm getting some issues with copyrights and with, what's the other one? For some reason, like, videos are stuck in processing this week, so they should be out right around midday-ish or so, maybe a little bit later in the day, but Monday, Wednesday, Friday is when the videos drop. Thank you guys for watching. We'll catch you in the next one.
They can be a great people, Kal-El. They wish to be. They only lack the light to show the way.
Hey everyone, welcome to the video and welcome to Goodwill. We're going to walk in there shortly. I will have another, I'm not sure if I'm going to do a Goodwill or a Savers attached to this one or not, but you'll see a little fade out, and if it does fade out in between trips, that is because I have another trip planned for the video. But stay tuned to the end, because we are going to feature some solds, and let me know how your guys' sales are going right now on eBay. Things have really seemed to be picking up as of late, so we got some great sold items, and I want to feature some in this video, show you guys, you know, what's selling for me, and maybe you guys can go out there and look for it. Let me know what you guys think of the items I find in this Goodwill. There's a smaller Goodwill. Goodwills in my area tend to restock shelves throughout the day. All the way up to the end of the day, I've seen it. I was planning on going to Savers, but Savers on a Sunday night usually isn't that great, and they stop filling their shelves around 3 o'clock from what I've seen, and haven't really been pulling that many great things out of Savers. But this Goodwill too, I haven't really pulled a lot of great stuff out of it as of late.
But I have pulled some amazing items. Yeah, I pulled amazing items at all these stores, flea markets, and everything, and have some amazing sales as well going out going out this coming Monday. That's sold over the course of the weekend. But stay tuned for the end for the recap, and let's go ahead and get into this Goodwill. Go ahead and get our cart here. Alright. Roll through the music here really quick. We got Easter. I can see the cuff right here.
Sure thing.
Okay. Yeah. I'll pass on that for now. But can I look at some Lego sets that are over here really quick?
Yeah.
Oops, excuse me. I just want to see the prices on these sets down there.
Sure.
Yeah, let me see. Hold on. What do you guys have them priced at? 27. All right. All right, that's cool. Thank you. Yeah, excuse me. I'm gonna try to squeeze by here really quick. Oh, look at this. This ought to be really. This could actually be really helpful. Ooh, $75. Holy cow.
But those walls are so big, it's like hard to like, you can't like
I can get a whole rack for $80. Brand new. Let's take a look at the silverware. Pretty busy, just like I thought. Oh, there's silverware here, but the material feels rather Winco, yeah, now. Let's see. Lots of people here, so might be a little bit tougher to find some stuff, find good stuff.
Oh yeah. Interesting. Helmet. Okay, let's go check out the miscellaneous pottery. Okay, what do we got? Interesting. Salt pepper shaker. Pitcher. $22 on that. Hold on one second. Okay, so I just did an image search on this stuff. This is Montana Earth pottery, and it's priced kind of high. Probably goes for around $15 to $20. They want $22 here. A little jar there with a lid, $22. Salt and pepper shakers are probably not. Doesn't really command any kind of doesn't command a good price online. Empire State Building. That's pretty heavy actually. Although it's got quite a bit of funky torn on it. 27. Yeah. Pottery pieces there. Some cool pottery mugs with this Northern Korea. No, North Craft Korea. Let's give these a quick look up. Did I try out? Okay, so make sure I was recording. So, not Northern, that's North Craft Korea. Is not a pickup, no. But I spotted this right here, and I was checking to make sure there's no chips first of all. And this is actually a Blue Sky. You can kind of see it there, Blue Sky pottery. This should resell for around. I'll definitely look at it, do a little more deep dive into the comps. But if I had to guess, it'd be at least $40, and it's priced at $7.09. I've sold Blue Sky pottery before. It's a little sticky, like it's been next to a what do you call it, stovetop. So definitely we'll need a bit of a wipe down before we actually try to sell it. And I'm gonna go over it again, just make sure there's no chips or cracks or anything on it. It's a nice piece. It's really nice. Really nicely made, too. A cool pottery cup, but $16? That's wild. That's insane for that mug. No known maker on it. Probably just a a local maker or something. Local artisan. Nothing really here in the mugs, but I do like to take a look at them all. Oh, Great America. That's a local theme park. It's actually in Santa Clara. Okay, here we are on the clear glass. Put this down here.
Yeah, these are more like better like. Well, let me show you the flowers behalf before I
Okay.
buy it. Okay. That's just true. But like, I don't like. I'm not good. And I'm like,
So bell. Stay away from bells. Bells don't do that good. It's rare that there's actually a bell that will sell well. Alright, let's go check out another aisle here. See what we can find. Same, right? Yeah. Cool and cool.
Hello. Hello. Hey, look at those boots are fine, dude.
Alright.
Can I see those boots right there?
Alright, so we're gonna pick up those two headphones. One of them appears to be brand new. And it's the LG Infirm, I believe is how you pronounce it. Almost like Infinity, but Infirm. And brand new or open box goes for up over $100. They're both 20 bucks a piece. One of them, the one that's used, is the HBS-810, and that should go for probably about $40 to $50, which will pay for both of them. And the other one will put us above and beyond into the profit. So, okay, let's go check out the purses. Okay, I was trying to move really quickly through the clothing section there with the music. It's kind of loud, big speaker there. There was some Easter stuff there, and I found this vintage Briarberry stuffed animal, brand new in the package. Let's go this way. Brand new in the package, $7.39. Should go for about $40. That was a pretty sweet find. I was just quickly jamming through there, and so I just, I was just looking straight ahead and I spotted it. So let's see if there's anything else over here. I still haven't gotten into the toy section, but let's see. This guy. No. Weird. And Dr. Seuss character. Okay. One second. Let me look this up. Last sold's brand new for $5. Nothing really great there. But definitely some older stuff. Definitely some older brand new toys here and games. Stuff from the 90s. Just because it's old, just because it's toys or looks like collectibles, doesn't mean it's going to have any resale value. So always keep that in mind. This one does, the other pieces did not. Okay, let me know. I was walking by the blue glass. I found this here, this vase. I'm probably not going to pick it up. I've had it in the cart for just a little bit. It's from Pier 1, as you can see, so premium name. Probably just a made in China piece, but really nice. Let me know if you guys out there would be picking this up for $8.09. I'm probably going to leave it behind, though. Leave a comment down below. I'm going to go through the electronics really quick, make sure I didn't miss anything, and then we'll probably aisle that I hit. I think I'm missing one more aisle here. Oh, it's all in there. It's complete. Would you pick this up? I mean, it's Easter. It's wood. It's vintage. It's really cool. I mean, reminding me of my childhood here. I don't think I'm going to pick it up. Just it's so, we're getting close to Easter, and $7, it's not bad. No sold comps, couple listed. I'm pretty sure I can get this sold, but yeah, it's just so close to Easter. I think I'm going to leave it behind. Let me know what you guys would do. Would you pick this up for $7? Would you buy it from me? Basically. Drop a comment down below. Again, the same thing with the blue glass. I'm probably leaving this behind. Okay, here's a brand of purse bag to look out for. There's the name right there. You know, kind of got this fabric and leather look to it. They typically have animals on the front like this. I'm not going to pick this up. This would probably sell for about $30. They're asking, what are they asking? $11.89. So if you were to find it for, you know, around $5, definitely a pickup. They make all kinds of variety of bags and purses, crossbodies, but nice quality, nice made. Look out for the name. If you're out there, flea markets, wherever. I'm not going to pick this up though. A little bit too high in price there, but a good selling brand. Let's move this way over here, away from the music really quick. And I think that's going to wrap up this trip here. There's music over here. No! Okay. So like I was saying, I'm avoiding all the speakers around here. But that's going to wrap up this trip. We're going to head on out of here. And like I said, there should be another Goodwill or Savers right after this trip here. Okay, we might stop at a bin. Bangalini. What's a Build-A-Figure? Oh, you built Aries. That's pretty cool. Oh, I see a mouse down there. This is actually a good one. I'm gonna buy that. Okay, we're not going straight up right now. Well, you know what? We can go up. Okay. What are these? A little slugger. Okay. Nope. Okay. Let's go up. Is this somebody's stroller? The bag has a price tag on it. I'm not really interested in the stroller, but what's underneath it? Okay. There's a bin right here. Okay, let's go. I'm just under that. You know, whenever you find something good, maybe there's more laying around somewhere. I can't pay for this upstairs, so I'll have to come back down to pay for it. So, but let's continue on with what we were doing. Or we're going straight up here. These are cool, but $22. I'll have to scan that. I've sold those before. And they do well at probably about $40 to $50. Cool mosaic. Let me scan this really quick. Listed for $68, but last one I sold for $40, and I got it for $10. So I think we'll leave it behind. There's something over here I wanted to check out. Right here, you can see that glass. Oh, that parrot macaw. Oh, wow. This might be... Oh, Dynasty Gallery. Okay. Oh, how much is it? I didn't even look at the price. $36. Okay. Okay. I'm probably leaving that behind. I'll double check though. Hello.
How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
Fine, thank you.
Could I have somebody open up the men's restroom, please?
Okay. Let's go to these purses. Oh man. Alright. It's quite a few purses. We're going to see a lot of Kipling. We're going to see a lot of Coach. Louis Vuitton. What is this? Interesting. Okay, not there. This looks like. Stand by. Astro AI. No. It's a towel warmer. Okay. Oh, no, size 12. So what am I looking for? I'm looking for one moment. Vintage Coach here. We're not seeing any super or uber high-end purses today. And they do have a good selection, mostly Coach. I did look up on the opposite side of the... I looked on the opposite side of the counter. There's not really much there. Well, it's all the same. So it's okay. So we're going to take the shirt. We're going to... We have to pay for that up here. And then pay for the mouse downstairs. And then we're going to split. We might head over to Savers depending on how much time we got. It's 2:08. Didn't see this earlier. Fossil bag. No. Okay, let's rock and roll. Holy cow, that's inside water. That. Yeah, we have to buy that. Okay. We'll go down. We'll go through things here really quick. What the hell is that? Oh, Golden Rose. Tell you what, if I give that to my wife, she'll probably kill me. Spanish. Some. Oh my good lord. Okay. This is a Viking glass piece, everyone. Definitely something to be on the lookout for. Shoot. Maybe we'll see if there's a basket. Okay. Maybe the best stuff was down here today. No baskets. Great. Okay. But I have a bag here. Okay. Let's put this in here for now. Okay, there's... Oh my goodness. What else? Okay. Where are the mugs? Janine. I collect these. There's another one. Oh my goodness. It's the mother lode. What in the world? Look at that. Moab, Utah, and Broken Egg Cafe. Great condition. There's the markings on the bottom. Beautiful mugs. All right. Okay. Gotta be careful. Is it going to be the trifecta today, and are we going to find a Glossy Baby votive holder? Are we going to find the Glossy Baby today? We're finding everything else already. This is kind of wild. One of those glass figurines. No. My ball. It's not my. Okay, let's take a break. Quickly ran through everything else and don't see much else without doing much digging, but I need to. It's time to split. There. Now, on our way out, we're going to check the glass case. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's check this glass case really quick. Random headset. Nothing here. Alright, let's pay and head on out.
Hey everybody, welcome to the end of the video, and I hope you guys enjoyed those 2 trips to the Goodwill. At the first one, we picked up some great items. Let me know about the 2 items. I did leave the Easter train behind, and of course the blue vase I left behind. You saw me put that away. Would you guys have picked those up? The blue vase was a Pier 1, so a little bit more of a premium name. Still probably, you know, a made in China type of piece, but not all made in China are necessarily doesn't make it not resellable. And that piece probably was okay. It could have resold for some good profit, but I left it behind. I just didn't have a good feeling about it. Same thing for the Easter train. You know, Easter, not a holiday that sells year round. I really didn't get much stuck with it. There were 2 others that were listed, and I think the lowest was $35, but none sold. It is an older, it is a vintage piece. Maybe if it was like a Hallmark or something, if it had a name behind it, I would have picked it up. It was kind of just generic. And I don't know. I know I probably could have got it sold, but didn't have a good feeling about it. But the items we did pick up, those headphones, you know, those were $20 a piece. And I think one of them should go for right around $50 to $60. And then the other one appears to be brand new, and that should go for about $150. But, I mean, we're finding some vintage toys out there. Like, I found this guy here from 1999. This should go for about $40. And then there were some other toys. After I found this, you know, you start going on the hunt. You know, are there more pieces from this era, you know, or more of these out there? And sure enough, we did find some other toys, but they weren't really worth it reseller-wise, so. And then, at the second trip was actually, I filmed that was filmed earlier. That was filmed a couple weeks ago, and I decided to tack it onto this video, just to make it a little bit longer. But on that trip, we went upstairs to the Goodwill, that was to the Goodwill Boutique. Not really much up there for us to resell, but let me know what you guys think of the Goodwill Boutique. Was there anything I should have picked up that you guys saw in the video? However, down below, we found a couple of Deneen mugs, which are, you know, a part of my collection now. Those are ones I collect. I resell any duplicates I find, if it's worth it. Sometimes I pick up the duplicates just to have anyway. You know, it's just the way collecting goes. Sometimes you just collect you might have one already, but you just buy it anyway because you like it or you like the brand. I really like the brand in those things. But this globe right here, as you can see, it'll start spinning on its own once you have it on the right axis. It'll start to spin on its own, but it's by Turtle Tech, and they make not just Earth. They make another variation of Earth. They also make, as you can see, it's starting to spin right now. They also make other planets as well too, but I couldn't find any listed for Earth. Recent comps are right around $200 to $250 for this piece right here, but I'm listing it at $300, and I'll have offers open on it. I don't have that much into it. I forgot. I think it was like $4.59 is what I paid for it, or right around $5 what I paid. Nonetheless, it's going to be incredible profit once this sells, but it's a really cool globe. You know, it's just a really cool piece. It does come with a stand. I did look it up. There is a stand that it would come with, but obviously I don't have that. But this is the most important piece of the, you know, if I just found the stand, that wouldn't be worth it. Okay, let me put that back over here so I don't break that. But I'm going to go over a few items. Go over a few computer items to look out for really quick, and then we'll look at some solds as well too. And sales have been doing really great. Let me know. I think I said this earlier in the video, but drop a comment down below. Let me know how your sales are doing on eBay, if you do sell on eBay, if you are a reseller. But I recently picked up some hardware components, and it's kind of tough when you're doing computer stuff. It's kind of hard to pick them up secondhand because you don't know if they're working. You don't know what condition they're in. They could look great, but they could not be working. So let me show you a couple of things I picked up recently. These will be coming out in a video soon. But these are, I picked up two of these. They're hard drive cages is what they are. And it's actually, the brand is on the front, Thermaltake. So it came from a Thermaltake computer case. And now, not necessarily incredibly valuable, but what happens a lot, and I know this because this happens to me, is I used to do a lot more computer builds back in the day. Pre-pandemic, I used to do a bunch of gaming builds, and I would sell them on usually locally Facebook. I would ship out parts, buy and sell parts, but as far as the whole computer, I would do that locally through Facebook, OfferUp, or Craigslist. And one of the things that I would ultimately need are pieces for cases. I would find cases secondhand, and I would look for the components. I'd be like, oh man, it's missing this or it's missing that. Maybe I can find it on Amazon. Maybe I can find it on eBay. Or what I did a few years ago is I built my own server, and I had a case for it, but I had gotten rid of all these because I wanted the space. I wanted the internal space for more cooling for that. Then I had the case just stashed away. Then I'm like, I'm going to build myself a server because I'm going to do, I want to put a bunch of movies on there. So that way you don't have to really rely upon, streaming services. So I started doing that, and for a server, you need a lot of hard drives, and I was missing a bunch of hard drive cases. So I had to go in there, go onto eBay, look for the model of case that I have, and find the right cages that can fit that. So these things are... All that to say, these are a very specific buyer that you're looking for, because this goes to a very specific brand, a very specific case usually. But the people that are looking for these are willing to pay up for them because these are very specific to the case and or brand. So $4.89 is what I paid for them, and I'm going to probably list these for $40 a piece, and I got two of them here. So they not only come with the metal part that connects to the case that holds the cage, but it comes with the hard drive caddies as well too. So just something, if you guys spot this and you guys don't know what it is, that's what it is. If you see any sleds like this, a lot of hard drive sleds look just like this, so you'll know what they are. Now, if you guys are watching the videos and you guys spot these out there, you know what it is. You know that it belongs to, it's a very specific item. I wouldn't necessarily recommend picking it up, but if it's cheap enough and you can store it pretty easily, piece of cake. Now, what I do recommend picking up as far as computer components go are brand new components. Look them up. This is a brand new motherboard in the case. You can easily look it up. It usually has all the identifying numbers on the box, and the specs and everything are on here as well too. So look it up. If it's brand new in the box, easy. See what it goes for. Try to buy it for the appropriate price so you can make money on it. Flip it, sell it. They sell really well. Even old ones. This is very old. This is back early 2000s. So this will still sell for about $100. And I got this for $5 at the flea market. Now, as far as components go, I found this recently, and I think I showed this in a video, but this is a power supply. It has all the cables for the internal plugs for everything you have for your hard drives, your motherboard, your graphics card, and everything. But these do not really. Sorry, I just smelled. It reminded me of a computer case. There's a very specific smell when you're a computer builder to all the components and everything. You know, in my history of building, these rarely do fail, especially if you have a good name brand behind it. They do fail. All components do fail. But do a visual inspection. Looks good. Doesn't look very well used. Sometimes it's dusty because it does have a fan inside of it. Make sure it has all the connections on here. And after you do a visual inspection, I would be comfortable buying this, not knowing if it works or not, and reselling it. I would be very comfortable that it works. So this, I think if I remember correctly, I picked up for around $5. This should resell for about $30 to $40. It's a internal power supply. So just so you know what it is. Some of them, you may see something like this, internal power supply, and it may have a bunch of plugs in the back. Those are modular power supplies. Now, unless it has all the cords that come with it, and not only that, but they have to be the original cords that came with it. They do you can buy other cords for it, but you got to really be careful if you don't know what you're doing. You could ruin it, or you could ruin your components on your computer. So unless it has the original stuff with it, which this one does, this one, I would be comfortable buying this and reselling it without even testing it. This is in great condition, has everything with it, and you can resell it depending upon your comfort level. But Corsair, that's a good brand to look out for too. Corsair. Another great brand to look out for is EVGA. There are some other ones as well too, but those are the two that you'll probably find out there the most. Then the other thing here is motherboards. I see these a lot at flea markets, and I'll see them just like this here. Sometimes I'll see them without this, but if they don't have this fan cooler part on top of it, I won't pick it up. I'm holding it down because it's kind of loose right now. I undid it already. But if you see motherboard, you see a fan and what's called a heat sink. It has a little aluminum fins underneath that. If you see that on there, more than likely it has a processor under there. Now, if you can get it relatively cheap, because this motherboard, it's a gamble. If you see this motherboard laying out there somewhere at a Goodwill, at a flea market, the odds of it working are pretty low, actually. There's only specific people that I'll buy from, and I'm willing to gamble at around, depending upon what the model is, around $10 or less. More like $5 is what I'm willing to gamble on something like this. If it has a processor, I'm willing to gamble. The odds of me taking the gamble are more. Am I going to pay more? No. Because it still might not work. But if it has a processor, which this one does, and the reason why you would know that is because if it has this heatsink on it, that means it more than likely has a processor underneath it. Now, processors rarely fail. They do fail. Everything eventually fails. But it's pretty rare. So, and you can determine what type of processor is under here by looking up. If you'll look up this this model number, and all motherboards will have a model number. Some are here. It might be up here by these slots up here as well too. Look up the model number. You'll probably have to Google it, and it'll give you an idea of what processors could potentially be in there. Then, this would be like an Intel i3, i4. I forget what generation though, but it would be like an i3, i5, or i7 processor. Then just look at just take one of those processors that you find that are compatible with this motherboard. And if it says gaming on it, it's going to be more of a premium board, maybe more of a higher end processor as well too. And just see what they're going for. Do a quick search on eBay, see what they're going for. And then because you could, if you get it for the right price, you could buy this. You don't even have to test the motherboard. You can pop this off. All these usually come off with just little, these ones, you just screw these like, well, these aren't screws. These are just little push pins, but you just kind of twist them and they kind of pull right out. Sometimes there are heat sinks that are screwed down or clamped down, but they're pretty easy to remove. And then this one here comes right off. Has a little bit of a paste on there, but that's what the processor will look like underneath it. You might find it without the heatsink, but if you see the little processor on it and it's still locked in place, there's a pretty good chance that processor is still good and worth reselling. And I would be comfortable buying something like this. If I were to see this, I'm like, all right, I'm going to buy that. I know how to test this, but if I don't, let's say I don't know how to test this whole motherboard, I'd be like, all right, I'm going to buy this. I'm going to scrap the motherboard. I'm going to take the processor out. Obviously, after doing just a quick visual inspection, just making sure, all right, there's nothing chipped off of it or there's no gouges in it or anything like that. I'm going to look up the model number. The model number is printed on there. It's printed on all processors. I'll look at the model number, see what it's going for, and I'll sell just the processor by itself. And I won't test it because 95, 6, 7, 8, 9, 99% of the time, the processors are perfectly fine. There's no moving parts inside a processor. So, actually, I mean, it's full of transistors that flip on or off, but it's not, you know, it's not something that breaks very easily. Usually, you know, one of the biggest issues, or one of the problems that I've encountered or one of the ways I should say I have broke processors is by overclocking them. So, odds are no one overclocked this one. But let me just show you the bottom of the processor really quick, because the ones you should be avoiding are processors with pins underneath them. And those will be AMD processors. Anything Intel has moved away from that for a long time. AMD only recently did. So stay away from the ones that have pins coming out from underneath them. And those would be all AMD ones. For the mostly AMD ones. Because the newer ones are just like this too. There's little pads underneath there. So this is a processor. This is a working processor. I shouldn't be handling it like this, but I am because this is old and not worth it. So not worth anything. I just use it as kind of like demonstration. So that's what a processor looks like. A very rarely broken piece of the overall computer. Okay, that's enough with computers. Let's get into the sold items before this video gets way too long. What sold this weekend? So this weekend, great weekend in sales, and it has been going great for the last 2 weeks now. So since the end of February, now into March, we've been doing really great, and this is all on eBay. Poshmark, we don't really list that much on Poshmark, so we just get a few sales here and there. It's not really something I really focus on or concentrate on. Maybe if I put more time into it, I would have more sales there. But eBay is the primary focus here. And the first item here I want to show you that's sold is this Justin Bieber doll. Picks up at the flea market. And got in a big old bundle, so we probably paid anywhere between $2 to $5 for this guy here. And this sold for $60 from 2011. Justin Bieber doll. I think it works. Does it work? Well, I don't want it to. Yeah, it doesn't work. And I stated that in the listing that it doesn't work. So, Justin Bieber doll. Keep your eye out for it. There are different ones with that play different songs. This one says, "Never Say Never." Yeah, never say never. Another thing to look out for that's sold, I sold both of these at $30 each. These are Washington Forge. It is a good name to look out for, even in used condition, because I've sold these used. These were brand new. These are steak knives. $30 a piece, brand new. These were a flea market find for $5 each box. I got 2 boxes. They're both going to the same person, so $60 total for this one sale. Do not pass up silverware, flatware. It does incredibly well. Steak knives, spoons, forks, do well. Dinner knives or butter knives don't do that great, but if you put them in a set, they will sell. They'll make the set even more appealing. So look out for flatware. It does incredibly well. Oh, this rosary. This rosary sold for... What's the drum roll? Here it is, $40. So I sold this rosary for $40. It's actually really long. So this is more for like a wall hanging. It is glow in the dark. You guys can see it there. I think it's like, what did I put on there? It's like 40 inches long. It's really, really long. It's really cool too. It glows in the dark. It has all the, it has Mother Mary there on this side there. Yeah, then a rose on the other side. Just a really cool piece. $40. This one I found at the Goodwill. This was wrapped inside a Ziploc bag. Just like this. It was just wrapped just like that in a Ziploc bag. And this was $3.59. So that's a pretty good find there. I sold a bag, a backpack, a camera bag. It's actually National Geographic is the brand on this one. A really cool bag, and I thought of keeping it for myself, but I couldn't justify it. I was like, it's cool and all, but I really didn't like the feel, the fit on me. But it's a really cool bag, really heavy duty. You know, I just think backpacking through the Amazon or something when I'm looking at this. This is a flea market find for $10, and it sold for $60. Brand new with tags. So just a great backpack. And I priced it high because I kept trying it on, then taking it off, trying it on again. Thought it would work for me, but ultimately it sold, and yeah, we got profit on it. We made money on that guy, so that's pretty good. Let me grab 2 more pieces really quick. I'm going to cut the video because I got to go around the other side. Okay, 2 more items I want to show you guys right here. This sold incredibly fast. I listed this, and this sold in about a day. This is a Russian nesting doll. Make sure they're complete. Make sure they're in good condition. This one does have a crack on the back. I probably would have sold it for more if it did not have the crack. And one of them had some writing on the inside. So this sold for $15. $2 find at the Goodwill. And these, I sell these all the time. Every time I find them, they do sell. They sell pretty quickly if you price them right. This one here isn't so intricate. It isn't, you know, it's done nicely. It's just not the nicest of qualities. I've sold some other ones, some more nicer ones, more decorated ones, larger ones for $40 to $50. I sold a Russian president's one for $80, if I remember correct. It was $80. So definitely look out for these Russian nesting dolls. They are great sellers, and especially if they're like made in Russia, that's even better too. I'm not sure really where this is made. It doesn't say, but it's handmade, hand painted and everything. So great piece, $15 going out the door. Fast sale there. Then the big one is this brand of, here's the brand here. I don't really know how to pronounce it, but I can never pronounce it right. But look for this brand. I find the little like bottle cozies, champagne. They make champagne. I don't know if they do other wines, but I do know they do champagne. But I find the little cozies, and they're just little jackets for your bottles. Those usually sell for $15 to $20. This one here actually holds a bottle and glasses. And let me just show you the inside. It's insulated. It's perfect for traveling. $175 is what this sold for right here. So, and of course, everybody pays shipping for this. I don't do free shipping on any of my items, so everyone pays the shipping. You can see the inside right there. Picked this up, got this in a big old bundle of other items. I think it was right around $5 for each item in the bundle that I picked up. It might have been a little bit less than that. But nonetheless, $175 for this brand. Look out for that brand. I got t-shirts out for sale of this brand as well too. Everything from this brand does incredibly well, so look out for it. Price it accordingly. This really didn't have any comps out there. I couldn't really find anything on it, so I priced it high, and it sold high. So sold at full asking. I thought it'd probably go closer to $100, but full asking price. So keep your eye out for this brand. Keep your eye out for the items I showed you guys in this video. Please like the video. Please subscribe if you guys want to continue to see content from me. Hit the bell notification if you want to get notified every time I drop a video. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Usually around noon. I've been having a lot of trouble with copyright and processing issues on YouTube side. So my last video I think came out really late. It came out I think around 11 o'clock or so at night on Friday, which is not really what I want to do. I want to keep it around midday. So if you don't see it around midday, it will come out that day. It's just I'm probably having issues with YouTube with processing, or I don't know what's going on really. But hopefully we get back on schedule next week. Catch you guys next video. Thank you for watching.
They can be a great people, Kal-El. They wish to be. They only lack the light to show the way.
Hey everyone, welcome to the video and welcome to Goodwill. We're going to get in there, see what we can buy low, sell high on eBay and or Poshmark. And we're going to address the video that Kevin Commonwealth Picker did about Goodwill dying a slow death. And he did say in his videos, it's based on his experience where he's at and the Goodwills that he visits. So I've been on the opposite side of the country and I don't have the same experience here at Goodwill. And as a matter of fact, I would say that yard sales, garage sales, and estate sales are dying or dead for me. But let's get in there, see what we can find, and let's see what you guys think. We're walking in right off the bat. What are we finding here? Look at that. Okay. Cool stuff out here already. Huh? Cool stuff out here already.
Yeah, we did backpacks yesterday.
Really? Any good Target stuff? No. We came late yesterday. Or
You know how my desk is really good? I don't think I've seen it. It's okay, I already opened it.
we came late last week. We were here, I think, at 1 or 2. And there was still some Star Wars figures out there in the Target. Yeah, so it was pretty cool. Anything good over there? Anything good in the glass? Should I walk over there?
No.
Nah?
Watermelon. We just filled it yesterday. We'll be getting a lot of inventory for furniture.
Oh, okay.
Poster cemetery.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's those jewelry things in the cloud.
Oh, yeah. Those are always hit or miss, but all right. Yeah. All right. Let's go see what's back there. Is everybody else here?
Yeah, I opened it.
Ah.
I had a crap at like 9:30, so I opened it around 9:30.
Ah. That's cool. Okay. I will still? All right. Oh yeah, I need those. I can always use those. I think Ferris needs one of those. Ooh. Oh, cool. I found it there. I found one of the jellyfish up there. And then it says on the bottom it says Sissy Boy on the tag.
It says what? Sissy
Boy. I don't know what that means. I don't know Brad. Hey, how's it going? Good.
You work here?
Oh yeah? How'd it go out there?
Yeah, it's pretty decent.
It should be getting better with the weather now.
Oh, yeah, that's what I figured, man. It's starting to get nicer outside.
Yeah, I was out there. See, Wednesday it rained, so I was there Thursday. No. I went Thursday and Friday.
Oh, okay. How was it?
It was pretty good. I got some good stuff. I ended up.
I've been contemplating on going on freaking Wednesday and Thursday, but I didn't.
I mean, it's cool. Thursdays are better.
It's a lot less vendors, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, a lot less vendors. Wednesdays a lot less, but
yeah.
Fridays are cool because it's like dollar days everywhere.
Oh shit. Okay.
So.
Trying to offload some of this.
Yeah, I'm trying to clear it out for the weekend.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I'm trying to clear it out for the weekend, so they usually offload some good stuff.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
Oh man, look at all those golf clubs.
Yeah, dude. You don't do that.
I mean, they have to be like Titleist or major brand names,
Yeah, that's insane.
Yep. Any good in here or what? Good.
All kinds of different shit.
I know.
Santana headphones.
Oh.
Yeah.
I bought some Santana purses that weren't good.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, Dragon Ball. Is that Dragon Ball Z?
You do collectibles like that, right? That's pretty cool, though.
Interesting.
Fresh out the oven.
Well, look at it. I'll see what's up. I'm gonna go check out the shelves. Cool. Looks like Christmas in the park. It looks like Christmas in the park. Poor owl. Oh. Homemade piece. What do we have? Farah needs a new filter. Farah needs a new filter. Oh. I didn't know if you heard me. Okay, so what are we finding? We're finding a lot of glass right now. This is that brand of champagne. This is the cozy I think I mentioned a few videos ago to look out for when I bought that big duffel bag style. So look out for these. About 20 bucks. Okay, we are out of our normal routine right now. I don't typically come this way to the clear side this early in the game. Wow, what have we got here? That is hand blown Mexican glass. Oh man. This appears to be in really great condition. This is going to be... We're going to have to scan this. I mean... It's really nice. Hand painted. Okay. Okay, there's some good glass here today. That might be the theme of the day, some glass. I don't know if you guys saw in my wife's bag. She had a bunch of paperweights. We'll take what the Goodwill gives to us. And that's what I'm talking about, always being everyone calls it just an everything seller, but being knowledgeable about every category you possibly can. Nobody can know everything. Okay. But let's get back on track here. Okay. So the initial craziness of the rush to get here, get in, it's finally over. We can kind of settle down a little bit. Start running through our progressions. If you move really quick, you can miss a lot of stuff, especially way in the back. Trinket box. Pencil, just ceramic pencil. What's down here? What am I looking for? Stanley? Is it here? Odds are probably not. Okay.
Now I was at a Goodwill yesterday, a little bit further away. It's about a mile from here, and I found some great glass pieces. So kind of got me hyped for today to see what's here, and so far it hasn't really disappointed. So if you see some stuff at one Goodwill, it might be distributed among other Goodwills as well too. Lacquer boxes, so you can see there's a billion here. Knife blocks. Look them up. Look them up. You see them, look them up. You never know. That I know is not worth anything. These, like, if you find, a lot of people use these for home decor, but if you find, like, iron chains, like heavy-duty iron chains, I would pick those up at a good price. I've had success selling them around $30-ish, or like skeleton keys, iron, cast iron. What is this? Chip there. We're going to scan this, see if we can get a maker on it. But the subject matter is really good. Sure looks like a... If I had to guess, this looks like a Greenland shark. And Greenland sharks are some of the oldest sharks in the water, the oldest creatures, I should say. Well, look at this. Here's a pair. eBay mug. I have enough eBay merch. Okay, I'm gonna take a break really quick, scan some items, and see what we have here. What we're taking, I should say. Core cold. What is this? No, probably like a laptop. No. What's that here? That's on Bowser. No. We're out of there. So I'm trying to get back around over here. I should take a look here really quick. Music's loud. Sometimes it's nice to have the high ground here, but spot pay. That's actually kind of cool. Could just don't fall over. Nope, not seeing anything. Let's move around this way. There's a cutoff here.
Yeah.
Not a good brand. Ooh.
Yeah, I know. I need to figure out what I want to get him for his birthday.
Taiwan, that's nice.
It's what?
It's from Taiwan. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I was going to get him something at Costco, but if you want to find it
Yeah.
yourself,
I got the cart right there. This will pick up.
Why? Circulation can cut off.
No, let me on the bag. Look at.
Ooh.
Holy moly.
I know. Oh. Careful because the glass orbs are on the bottom.
Okay. Oh.
It's 49ers.
Ooh. How much is it though? Only $4. Not bad. Okay, let's see what we got here. What's this Cozy Mountain?
Oh, it's for me.
Oh yeah.
I'm decided on mine. I'm probably not gonna get it.
What is this?
I looked that up.
What is it?
Leather photo album.
Ooh. Command strips, I'm assuming for us.
Yep.
This guy, I'm
I have to
assuming.
look it up.
Yeah. Hat.
That's for me.
Okay, here are these guys. Wow. Oh, what is that? Harry Potter? Here, grab that. I'll put that in the cart.
No, I can't. There's no one.
Oh. That wand?
It's Fantastic Beasts.
Oh.
Could that be anything?
I mean, it could be, yeah. Kind of cool. It's got a shell thing on the end, so. Probably. I'll look it up. $7.
I can still carry these.
Do you still carry those? Are you sure?
Too much with that.
You gonna put this in the bottom? Are you getting those?
I'm still looking at these.
Okay, let me put this guy on the bottom here. Kind of just prevent it. That's pretty cool. Dang. Dang.
That's nice.
This is the
It looks like
Millie.
a Monet.
Yeah, it's the Millie Flores.
Yeah.
Jeez, it's a nice collection someone had. Okay.
I want you to look up that photo album.
Yeah.
This is my
They said it was good.
I can carry that. It is, but I know you're not convinced.
I don't know.
Well, I was gonna look at those.
Should we get this lantern?
Did you get both of those?
Both. Oh yeah. Oh definitely.
Where's the other one?
It's under over there.
Oh,
You know what
I
it
saw
is?
And I was like,
You know what it is? New York Stock Exchange. Bull and bear.
serious?
Yeah.
I picked up the bull and I was like, oh, these are heavy. But then I was looking for you. I was like, you're too far.
Yeah. The bull and bear market. The rare ones, the really rare ones, actually I think have New York Stock Exchange written on it. I don't think these. I didn't really look at the other one. I just grabbed them.
So what is this?
Mexican picture. I looked it up. It's the whole sets are like 125. Huh? Yeah, that's not a big deal. Not like this.
Is it a calculator?
No, it's something like your Star Trek IQ
Oh.
kind of thing. Do you think we should get this or what, for the house or no? Okay. Yeah, I got that. I gotta look at my glove. I gotta look that up. Okay. Okay, I'm good.
Okay, I'm getting back out there. Going back out there. Careful with those paperweights. Ooh. Don't bounce them around. Okay, we're on the jewelry and watches. What did that say? It's a Seiko. That might be of interest. I'm not sure what that is. But let's ask for some help. And those don't really look very good or fancy or well made. Okay, let's see if we can get some help to get the glass open. Okay.
Ready when you are.
Look at Belvedere.
Oh.
There was just one. I was looking for the pair now. Who's that? Oh, okay. Let's see if I can quickly find another one of those Belvedere ones.
Okay.
Because we're always missing it. Let me see those things. Let me get a thumbnail for the okay. Okay. Oh. For the last bit of this trip here, I'm looking for the other, hopefully, the other Belvedere vodka glass. Where are you? Could have been broken. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna find it. I mean, odds are it comes in a pair, but odds are it's didn't survive the trip. Devil egg, whole little thing. Can't stand devil eggs. Nice Pyrex mixing bowl kind of thing. Good for pancakes or some cake batter. My dog likes to make cakes, so I might take this. It's good. It's a nice one. It's microwavable. Just then tuck it. And tuck it. Warning. Candle? Oh, goes over a candle. Probably has some sort of a base for it. I'm not seeing anything else.
I've already made a few passes, so we're good with what we got. Lots of heavy items, lots of glassware here, so we're stacked pretty well here. That's like maybe about $80 for that guy. These guys do okay if you buy them low. They probably sell for around $20-ish. I'm gonna look up the brand though. This glove is actually for a left-hand thrower. So a nice Easton glove should be about 30 to 40. This brass. I'm getting the eBay insulated cup. Oh, I gotta put that Coleman back. We're not getting the Coleman. Oh, it is rechargeable. I might just carry it to the front. You just decide on that later. But with these ones, you really want to look. The ones from India seem to be mass produced. So you want Taiwan is older. Taiwan or Japan. I don't see a lot of brass coming out of Japan though. Oh, I'm looking at the Seiko watch. I'm gonna double check the model, but I think it's about $80. So I'll definitely have this in a recap if it comes up to be worth more. All right, let's head on out.
Hey everyone, welcome to the end of the video, and I hope you guys enjoyed that trip over to Goodwill. And you know, as you can see, the Goodwills in my area are not slowly dying or dead, depending upon who you're watching out there. But I did want to bring up the Commonwealth Flipper channel. I mean, the Commonwealth, Kevin, basically. You know, and I want to kind of respond to that video as far as the slow dying of Goodwill, because I know he has a big following. A lot of people are going to watch that, and yeah, a lot of people aren't necessarily going to do their research and just take that for what it is. And he does a good job of explaining, you know, that, you know, it could be different in your area. You know, reaches out to his fan base or his watchers, his subscribers, to please, you know, drop comments. And, you know, not a lot of people go through the comments and look through that and look to see that, yeah, maybe his area isn't that great. It is slowly dying, or it might be dead. But yet other areas are not. So you really have to do your homework. You have to do your research and follow up with that. Follow up when, you know, it's totally different where you know, where he lives is different from where I live. Completely different culture too. And you know, I can't help but always referencing, you know, physics and you know, because it's something I love. I mean, more specifically particle physics, but so physics, you know, in physics, or, you know, we have Albert Einstein. Everybody knows Albert Einstein. We know his theories of relativity, special and general. And, you know, that really, physics is the study or the attempt to explain, you know, the physical world, everything in the physical world. Okay, and resellers, our physical world is going to Goodwill's, flea markets, garage sales, and you know, wherever else you get your merchandise from. That's our world. That's our world there. And so, you know, the relativity is, you know, can be applied everywhere, and not just, you know, in the science of physics, but or space-time. So Goodwills are different everywhere. And as you can see here where I live, it's not. So the Goodwills, so when I'm speaking from, you know, where I live in space. I'm not going to be a huge physics lecture here, but I'm not a very good teacher either. I practice more, and I tell my kids, you know, or I try to teach my kids through action, not necessarily through words, because I'm not very good at explaining things. Like, everything's in my head. Yeah, I'm very good at having everything in my head, but as far as it coming out, it gets lost. So, but like I was saying, so everything is relative. Everything is relative to where, you know, we're kind of talking. You know, I'm kind of meshing reselling and physics together. I mean, well, it is, because physics is everything. Is you know, we're studying the physical world, and this is my physical world. So it's So the Goodwills and my experience with Goodwills is relative to where I live in space. And space, to be more specific, space-time. You have to say space-time. Einstein drew that connection that space and time are kind of one. And kind of the way to prove it is you don't say, meet me at 2:30. Because then the next question, you tell somebody, meet me at 2:30, the next question is going to be, well, where? And that's space. So you've given them a time, but you haven't given them a place in space. Starbucks, wherever, where everybody likes to meet at nowadays, especially around my area. And vice versa. You don't say, meet me at Starbucks, because then the next question somebody's going to say, well, when? And that's time. So it always goes hand in hand. So the way I experience Goodwill, the way I experience flea markets, the way I experience garage sales, estate sales, is totally different from the way other people do. And, for the sake of the conversation, Kevin Commonwealth Picker, I experience it in a totally different way. And in my world over here, where I live, in California, not just California, Bay Area, California, not just, Bay Area, but San Jose, California, and then even more specific, the area I live in. Estate sales and yard sales, garage sales are dead, in my opinion. That's why I don't really feature them in videos, because it takes 1 in 10 garage sales, yard sales, or estate sales to find a good one. Sometimes it's more than that. Sometimes I'll go out all day and not find a single thing that's even worth it. You get to that point where you're like, I gotta buy something, but it's not really where you should be at. That's why, like I said already, I'm repeating myself. That's why I do not feature those in these videos a lot, because it's just not available to me. Product isn't available to me at garage sales, yard sales, and estate sales. And I'm going to be doing a lot of driving around, and I don't particularly like that. And I don't have to do that, because I have a flea market that's really close. I have several Goodwills that are really close, several thrift stores that are really close. And, I have more Goodwills. If I stretch out my radius, there's even more Goodwills in the area, more thrift stores, another flea market. I can go to the bins. I have a bins up north in San Francisco. Well, South San Francisco, I should say. And then I have a bins a little bit south of me. And both bins are probably about less than an hour away with no traffic, So I can go in either direction, north or south. So I'm just in a very fortunate position to not have to rely on yard sales. Also, too, here in California, we don't really experience the weather that other people experience. A lot of people get snow, really, really cold temperatures. It's cold right now. It's 50 degrees. It's cold in California. So, but there are still garage sale. Everything happens year round. Now, one tip I should say about garage sales in my area in San Jose is the best garage sales, yard sales, estate sales are the ones that are unadvertised, the ones that don't post anything online, the ones where the signs are just out there, and you just follow signs. Then I've run into some good ones, but too far and what's the phrase? Too far and few in between. Yeah, too far and few in between. I believe that's the phrase. The appropriate phrase to use for that, which is why I don't like it. The constant jump in the car, and plus I get car sick too really easily. I get motion sickness relatively easy, so the constant start stop is, I don't like it. And then a lot of garage sales are clothes, and you guys know I hate clothes. I don't like sourcing clothes. I will if it's cool, but it's not that much. So I'm able to hang all my clothes. So all my clothes that is listed on eBay is hung over there in that corner over there in the garage. So I don't have to, put it in bins or anything like that. It's enough to where I can just hang it. So, but let me know what you guys think down below in the comments. Let me know about Goodwills in your area, flea markets, estate sales, yard sales, what you guys like, where you guys like to source at, and based on your area, based on where you live, what is good for you guys. What are you guys finding success at? Now, eBay has really been rocking and rolling. We're really hitting on all cylinders now. Things were, you know, a little bit slow. Second week in January, first week of January was just like we were sailing, and then, you know, second week of January, you know, we kind of hit, you know, just a bumpy road, and it's been like that up until about the middle of February. Then things started going back up, and now we're up again, and we're doing really well, which means I'm busy, really busy. So, you may have seen some of the videos kind of get out a little bit later than normal than I like, but I got to get back on the ball on that and make sure I get them out around 12 noon. We are going to feature some what's sold here because we have some great sold items and some unique items as well too. And what I want to show you right now, because you guys hear me talk about not paying attention to sell-through rate. And here's an item right here that if I looked at sell-through rate, it would say not to buy it. It didn't sell for that much. It sold for, what did this sell for? $13? I'll show you right now. I'm gonna show you right now. It was. I'm gonna put it on the thing. I think it was $13, but it is this unicorn. Well, it's actually 2 unicorn sculptures. It's just a resin sculpture. It's nothing really that fancy. Actually, I do got to look at the. Hold on, because I wanted to tell you guys the. I'm not gonna be able to. Even though I'm gonna pop the thing on the screen over here, I'm not gonna be able to see it unless I'm looking at it on my phone. Because I want to show you guys the title structure, because it's very important to getting items sold, and that's one of the ways that on eBay you can be a good salesman is the way you set up your listing. So, and one of the biggest things is the title. That's what's going to capture people and capture an audience or capture a potential buyer. So, unicorn figurine sculpture, Hamilton collection. I don't want to drop it because I got to send this out. Hamilton collection, that's on the bottom there. It's kind of got a limited edition type of thing going on, limited edition vibe. Vintage, I didn't put vintage in the title, but you could put vintage. A lot of people use vintage. I mean, I don't think it necessarily would have gotten it sold any quicker than it did. Took about 3 weeks to sell. Sold, like I said, sold for $13. So unicorn figurine sculpture, Hamilton collection. Okay, so I'm stating exactly what it is, what's on the bottom there. Then we're going into my keywords, and the keywords are really the trick to try to get it sold, because you got to figure out what people are searching for. And, you know, if you don't know what people are looking for items, you know, go on the sold, check sold, see what people are looking at. Now, the sell-through rate, if I'm looking at sell-through rate, if you guys are looking at sell-through rate on these items, are very poor. I would not recommend buying this item unless you feel confident in selling it. And as a matter of fact, most of these Hamilton collection unicorns are not a buy at all. And I would not have bought. And there were others at the flea market where I found this that I just passed on. This one I did not. And the reason why, because the keywords I used, rainbow, dreams, mother, it's kind of cut off, but it's daughter. It spells out daughter on there. So, mother, daughter, rainbow, dreams, very good keywords to use to get this item sold. A great mother-daughter piece. And really, I wanted to hit home with the mother-daughter. Mother's Day is coming up. And unicorns are incredibly popular. Rainbows, I don't know, are rainbows popular? I mean, it's got the rainbow. I mean, I threw it in there too. I could have used glitter. Glitter, to me, is kind of generic. But unicorns, mother-daughter piece, and when I saw this one specifically, I knew I could get it sold. $13. So we're not getting rich here on this thing, but I got this in a huge bundle of other items, paid about $1 for it. So, you know, let's just say $1, say $2 into 13. So not bad. We're going to box this up. We're going to ship this out today and get this to the customer. It is a great piece. The other ones were just unicorns. That's it. So the subject matter really does play a part in what I'm going to buy and what I'm going to purchase. The subject matter, can I get it sold? I know I released that video the other day about, you know, I saw that Easter train. I really strongly considered getting it, but I don't know. I just felt like I wasn't going to be able to get it sold, so we left it behind. But if I have a good... There's glitter. I hate glitter. Yeah, I can't describe the feeling. I'm like, I know I'd get that sold. Now, I hope this video and what I'm showing you guys helps you, the title structure, the types of items I buy, why I buy them, my explanation as to why I buy them. Because we're rocking and rolling with sales all the time. And if you were to see Hamilton Collection unicorns, I would say stay away from maybe 99% of them. You see something like this, just know now that it has sold in the past, and it can sell if you set it up properly, set up your listing properly. Obviously, there's no chips or cracks or anything on it. It's in great condition, so that too as well. Another great item to resell, and I've talked about this before, are these Madonna Inn. Madonna Inn is a hotel here in California, and this is the cups. They're limited edition cups, although they make them all the time, so I don't know how limited edition they are. But they do limited runs, I guess, every year of these glass cups. And they kind of have a Fenton, Indiana type of glass. They're not marked with any specific company. They contract with different companies to make these glass cups. They're usually larger. The ones I find, here's my hand, compared to my hand here. But the ones I usually find are larger goblets. These are tiny. I've actually never come across the tiny ones before until I came across these. This one took a little bit longer to sell. And they're just look at the design. It has a very, very distinct design. Easy to spot. I think I've mentioned this before. Once you see it, you're going to see it all the time. Like that Nambe alloy bowls. Once you spot them, boom, you're going to start seeing them all the time. $34.30 on that glass goblet cup. Another glass piece that just recently sold. This one sold... Okay, that glass took a little bit longer. That one took about 2 months to sell for that Madonna Inn glass. This took, I think I listed this about 3 or 4 days ago. And this is just there's no maker. I don't know what the maker is, but it's a hand. It's got a seam here. It's not cracked. It's more just from... Probably when they pressed it into the mold to shape the glass, there was probably like a hair in there or something, and the glass it formed around it, so you got that weird seam there. But it's hollow down here. It's just a decor piece, home decor, hand. Sculptures of body parts do incredibly well. I sold a head not too long ago. These hands do incredibly well. So this one sold for $30. How much did I source this? The Madonna Inn glasses were a little bit high. I think those were like $7 a glass. This one here we picked up at the... Hold on, I'm jogging. Oh, flea market. I got to the flea market, and I got this for $3 at the flea market. And we sold that for $38. $38 glass hand. Another great piece. I got this in a big old bundle here, so we probably paid about a couple bucks for it. Sold for $25, and this took only about 3. I think I listed this and the hand at the same time, so about 3 days. And these are acrylic and or lucite grapes on wood, driftwood. Sometimes they're on just a metal string of some kind. I've sold those before. Metal wire, I should say. But just know that when it comes to lucite, lucite is an acrylic. Acrylic is just a broad. There's a lot of acrylics out there. Lucite is just one of those types of acrylics. It's one of the higher end acrylics, which is why it's used in a lot of jewelry and home decor pieces. But this, I don't think this is necessarily lucite, but it is an acrylic. These ones sell incredibly quickly. Every time I get these grapes, they sell fast. The bigger they are, the more you can sell it for. $25 is what this sold for. I priced it a little bit low because it had some issues. Like, I don't know what's... I wonder if, this maybe has been smacked up against something and it kind of created a white cracking of it of some kind. I don't know. It's not really cracked. bruised, maybe. This one's definitely cracked. So there were some issues with this, so which is why I priced it a little bit lower. If there were no issues with it and it was in great condition, I would probably sell this for about $40 to $50. But based on the condition issues, 25 bucks. Not bad either. Now, I think it's going somewhere here in California, so the shipping won't be that much. Buyer pays shipping on all these items that I resell. I don't do free shipping. And I don't think you should be doing free shipping because I do offer free returns. So if someone returns it, you're on the hook for shipping that way and on the hook for shipping back. And I do recommend offering free returns. Okay. Just talking a lot. Now, the big bolo. Now, I always talk about, you get these little sales like $13, $20, $38. Over $30 is kind of a big, that's a good selling price. But, your 20s, your 15s, your 13s, they're kind of low. And, you really got to sell a lot to make quite a bit. But everything adds up. As you start, making more and more sales, everything starts to add up. But I also look out for those big hits. And you will hear me say in the videos, when I'm going into a flea market, going into the Goodwill, we're looking for big hits. And I say that more now because I just have so much stuff I got to process. I mean, I'm working through my death pile back there. I'm working through it. And we're getting everything listed. But, I'm really just looking for big hits to, kind of add to my store. So that way, whenever I do, I'll get like $10, $20 sales. Then when you get that big hit, that big sale, then it's like, all right, now we're doing really good. We're making some good profit. And that's what we got. Some Bose headphones. Definitely look out for Bose. It's a premium name you want to look out for. You want to be cautious when you're buying them, especially used. The over-ear ones, open them up, check it out. A lot of the times, those the ear cups are pretty worn out. This is obviously brand new sealed. Probably came from a Costco because of the way it's packaged. But it's an older model, so someone must have had this sitting around. It's not a newer model. I don't think you can go find this in the store. Because what it says back here, like what it's compatible with, iPhone 6s and, iPod touches. So sounds a bit older, but it still sells incredibly well, and it sells very high. Brand new at $225 is what we sold this for. Picked this up at Savers. Now the sticker price at Savers was $69.99. But I had a 20% off coupon, so I got 20% less than that. So don't be afraid to pay up for items. $69.99, that's a lot. But I sold it for $225. So we're going to make some great profit on this item. Now, also too, be cautious with what you're spending for inventory. Make sure, because this didn't sell like right away. If you look at the comps, you're gonna be like, oh man, it's gonna sell quick. I'm gonna get this listed. It's gonna sell, tomorrow. It's gonna sell in an hour. It didn't. It took about, this is about a little over 2 weeks ago. I think this was like 2.5 weeks ago or so. The 2.5 weeks is how long it's been sitting for. So just make sure if you're going to spend more, be prepared for the item to sit for a little while. Be prepared for that money to be tied up for a little while. And if I'm going to spend this amount of money, I'm going to be checking out the customer base, seeing what things are looking like as far as how many solds there are. I'm going to check out my competition, what my competition look like. But something like a Bose is really, you're pretty much just looking up to see, is it going to be worth it for me to buy it or not? Because Bose products sell, and they sell all the time. Kind of like Sony headphones, kind of like Apple products. They're always constantly selling. So really, you're just going to try to see what, you're going to look up to see what can I pay for this item. But that's it. That's all the stuff. Those are the solds. Hit my talking points. Let me know what you guys think of the video. Please like the video if you like it. Subscribe if you want to continue to see content from me. And hit the bell notification if you do want to get notified when these videos do get released. But we're on a Monday, Wednesday, Friday schedule. A little bit later than 12 noon as of late. But I've been having some trouble, getting the copyright stuff done. I've been pretty busy. So So I'm going to hopefully get everything back on track and try to stick to that 12 noon release schedule. Otherwise, we'll catch you guys in the next video.
They can be a great people, Kal-El. They wish to be. They only lack the light to show the way.
Hey everyone, welcome to the video and welcome to Savers. We're gonna get in there and see what we can buy low, sell high on eBay and or Poshmark. Although Poshmark hasn't been that great as of late, but I don't really focus that much on it. And eBay has really been just killing it. So, excuse me, I'll clear my throat. Let's get in there and see what we can buy. Get on. And drop a comment down below. Let me know what you guys think of the video. Let me know what you guys think of my pickups here. And then stay tuned to the end for the recap. All right. Over here in the glass. Some belt buckles down here. Nothing really I can see that's worth it. 3D smart glasses? I wonder what makes them smart. They look kind of generic. Nothing I need there.
Can you show me my ring?
Yeah, Anna, right? Anna?
That's interesting. What is that? I've never seen this design before. Kind of curious. It doesn't feel very well made. $44. I don't know. I can't really open it, so I don't know. We got a Stetson down there. There's two Stetsons. Okay, so we just looked in the glass. The glass wasn't really worth it. There was two Stetsons in there, but they wanted $1.99 each on those. It's probably about what they go for. The 3D glasses were actually like they had headphones built in. It had the bone conduction Joker. $10. We'll take a look. A couple of toys sprinkled out over here, so I'll definitely take a look at the toys. I don't think they're really worth it. $10.99 for Ezra Bridger. The Rebels are pretty popular, but I don't know if that's worth picking up for $10. I mean, based solely on the solely on what I saw in the glass, doesn't look very good. Music's kind of loud. Alright. Look down this aisle here and see. It doesn't look that good, but let's see what things look. We might have to move down to Goodwill. Alright, here we are in the planner section. Oh. Okay. Stand by. Okay. A lot happened in there. Someone, shoplifter, ran out the emergency exit, so you heard the beeping. For some reason, my camera froze. And Mike was here, Golden State Picker, so I was talking to him for a little bit. I did pick up, we're going to look this up. It's kind of cool. So it's a little steam pot. I'm going to, just have a barcode on it. That's Planner, Franklin Covey. You know, I always pick those up. We're going to put away the pop. It's not worth it. The, ooh, what's this? Oh, I thought this was a cat. Bath now. Definitely old. Burwood. Battery compartment looks rough. Let's take a look. Alright, they play some of the longest songs here at this place. Jeez, but that pot, I'm still looking up that little pot there, but I'm not sure. We put away the pot. We saw these as Blue Parrot. If it works, goes for about $60. So we're going to take a look at that. And of course, you know, I'm grabbing keyboards. We got the Freestyle Blue Kinesis keyboard. Doesn't need a cord because it has the cord to connect these two, which is good. Got a micro USB, so that should be an easy $30 right there. So not bad. We got a 20% off discount. Not sure about this guy. We're still going to think about it. It is only $4.99. It's in great condition. It does have the remnants of a UPC code on there, so I don't know if it says made in China or what does this say down here? Made in Portugal. Okay. This might be a good pickup. It's no cracks or anything. Well made. Nice handles too on that. So I'm going through the books right now looking to see if there's any graphic novels, but I'm not seeing anything right now. But we're going to take a look still. Music started back up again. And we're back. Alright, so I'm in the toy section here. And I saw this right here, brand new. This should sell for about $30 right here. Nice little, it kind of like just an unmarked, looks very plain. Kind of vintage. It's from 2005. But $30 piece. Avenging Unicorn. They have other animals too as well. Just take a look at this. It's kind of an older Hot Wheels. Brand new in the package. I'm gonna go ahead and, I'm like $7 though, dang. I don't know, $7.49. I'm gonna tell you, there might be a reason why they did that, but I don't know. What is this? My Baby? Oh, it's just a little baby sound machine? Let's take a look really quick. Alright, we've come all the way to the other end of the store. This is the side I'm least excited about. Legoland. What is this? Oops. Born Brothers, Marge, San Francisco, made in China. I'm intrigued. Materials feel good. Like an aviation type of look to it. We'll look that up. North Face hat, pretty generic. Shop top. Okay, let's move through here. Nothing. Don't know about that. Got some bags over here. High Sierra now.
Thank you.
Oops, not it, not it. I'm telling you what really messes these things up are these clips up here. Especially if I find a nice leather wallet, it might have damage on it. I don't know, I'm not seeing anything. As you can see, a lot of people have been through this clothing. They put the somewhat decent stuff they're going through here on the end. Like they've already been through this, they've already searched it and everything and determined if it's worth it or not. That's why it's sitting there on the end. Exclusive for Korea Air. And a Napa. You see Toomey ones that are airlines will give out Toomey bags. Small ones, nothing crazy. Those sell relatively fast. What is this? Take that off first. I was going to see, look, it leaves that impression there. Okay, put that back. Not going to get that. Just kind of older-ish. No, it's not. Okay, I'm not really seeing anything much, so let's go ahead and look through the cart here. I might make another pass the glass just to see if try to miss anything there. Like I said, there were those Stetson hats, but they want $200 a piece on those, so it's probably about what they're worth, is about $200. They even have the original box. What's this mean? Hello Kitty. Fake leather too. Texas University. What is this? Green. What design? Look, Texas University crossbody. Let's take a look at that really quick too as well. Just looking this up, you know, when I picked this up, I saw the hat, saw the airplane on it, kind of touched it, felt the quality of the hat. Really nice. I looked it up. Look at these comps on this one. It's nothing wild, but for a hat, $5.49. This might be in the $30-ish, $40 range. But okay, just have to move out of the way there really quick. But check out these ones that are brand new listed. Those are some wild comps there for brand new. So definitely keep your eye out for Gorman hats. We're definitely gonna pick this up. It's maybe a $30-ish hat. I'm gonna try to look for this exact style when I go back to comp it. Let me take a look at this Texas. What's the brand on that one? The music's kind of loud right here too, so I'm trying to talk over that as well. But it's just like Grandma, Texas, Longhorns. Okay, let's see what that comes up with. And it's not really seeing, so I get to hit the refresh there. Nothing there. Let's see. Try to uncheck some options here and see. I don't know. I think this still might be a decent Grandma design. Texas University is pretty popular. $3.99. We get 20% off. It's a crossbody purse. It's got like that Vera Bradley type of vibe to it. I'm gonna pick it up. Okay, let's move on out of here. Let's see. These, I believe, are false graph, I believe. Yeah. I've sold these before, but it took too long for my taste. And I had I think that comes with a picture, if I'm not mistaken. Sold them a while ago. Butterbeer. It's Harry Potter. We're going to get that. This butterbeer wants to do really well. So look out.
I saw the plastic ones. They only go for like $10 or so, but there are some like mug ones. I've never seen this style, but I do know the butterbeer does really well. What universal? So this one here, I don't think it's the same. Oh, it's nothing. Kind of butterbeer.
I mean, the metal is not good.
Interesting.
I know.
Like, I mean, plastic with mother of pearl.
Yeah.
For $5? I don't know. I'm not sold on it.
It's unique though.
It is unique though. I like the mother of pearl. I'm trying to see if there's more butter beer here. The butter beer should go for about 20, maybe 25. So yeah, I do like it, but what would I do with it? So the mother of pearl actually comes from shell. Like, I mean, well, I don't think it necessarily comes from abalone, but there is jewelry made from abalone. Mother of pearl also comes from a shell as well too. So nothing I'm seeing here. Really just trying to look for some good glassware. Maybe something from Waterford or Baccarat crystal glasses, which I found here. Just have to learn how they look. I mean, obviously, Baccarat Waterford are going to be etched. Stemware like Estelle, or Rydell would do really well. The problem is identifying it, because in this sea of glass, you really can't. It's kind of difficult to check every single one for the etching. You'd be here all day. All right, let's. Music's getting kind of loud here. Yeah. This is some weird, interesting insulated snack set. I don't know. It's not worth anything. I'll put it back. Oh. Uh-oh. Let's get this sealed back up here. Okay, stand by. Okay, we got it. We got it sealed back up. Something weird. It's not worth it. Cool pottery there. On this side, see over here. Nothing there. On the red. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Stein.
No, I give it to you.
No. Nothing. Random little stone clock. It's like a tree with. Huh. It's like I'm thinking the 12 Days of Christmas song, but it's all messed up. Random train, Christmas stuff. They still maintain a little Christmas aisle. Oh yeah. Let me get back to you guys. The music's getting loud. Oh. Build-A-Bear, not worth it. Maybe $15, $20. The hat, no comps on it, but I know this is going to sell.
for around 20. Somebody just dropped some glass. I know it's going to sell for about $20, $25. And the butter beer is about 15 to 20. So I'm going to go take this back. And I'll take the Build-A-Bear back. And I want to see here, oh, no, they're on the other side. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's just go this way. I see a mug I've sold before. But everybody's congregating right there right now. Okay, let's go back this way. Stand by. Wow. Alright, so I've seen this before, but I'm just looking it up really quick, and quite a bit listed right now. I don't think I'm going to be picking that up. But I have sold this for $20. $20 mug. World market. So if you can get it for less and sell it for 15, that would be good, but I'm not going to pick it up for right now. And of course, there's really zero excitement here. No. Alright, well, you know what? Let's head out of these aisles. Okay, let's go this way. Kind of cool. It's a cigar tray. It's an old one. Made in where? China. Okay. Let's shoot across here. This way. Next shot, we're going to be at the glass. Go back. Pardon. Excuse me. Pardon. Can I get some help with the glass? Yeah, sure. Cool. Thank you. That's my cart. I'm gonna take a look at a couple things. Some Bose headphones I see. And maybe that Sonic Lego set we'll take a look at. D&K Enterprises. The heck is that? D&K Enterprises. Interesting. Actually, on the shelf, the Sonic Lego, and then right in front of that are some headphones as well too. Cool. What's the price on those? Oh, okay, cool. I'll take these.
Just for the Infinity, is it games or is it just the bag? That bag at the end? The black and red one?
Oh, black and red.
And
see if this is that number. There we go. It's already been open. I'll just take the headphones there.
Okay.
That'd be cool.
Could I get your name?
Gilbert? Yeah, I'm gonna walk over there right now too.
Okay.
Cool.
Tell them you have an item.
All right, excellent. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. And let's see where my wife is at, and then those headphones were about $200. So let's head on out.
Hey everyone, welcome to the end of the video, and I hope you guys enjoyed that trip over to Savers. That was actually 2 days, 2 separate days. I added one of the other days, which was kind of short, and so, or I should say, I added. So I had the footage for that I was going to release for today already, but I added a little bit more of a recent Savers trip, so that way make it a little bit longer. For those of you that are here just to enjoy the shopping adventure and seeing what I find. And let me know what you guys thought of the stuff I found in this video. That keyboard was actually a Bluetooth keyboard. I thought it was a wired keyboard, but it's actually can connect wirelessly. You charge it up and you can plug it in or connect it to a PC, I think even a phone too as well, Mac. So a lot more versatility with that style of keyboard. And it's a great ergo keyboard as well too. They sell incredibly well. And then that pot, that's actually a steamer pot that you would put inside the microwave. They market it for vegetables, but I'm pretty sure you could probably steam anything in it, really. And then the other trip was the big thing were the headphones I picked up, which I featured in my sold in a previous video. So I'm definitely gonna be adding what sold to the end of this video. It won't be like everything I sell, just because it is a lot of stuff. I mean, right now we're moving through about 15 items a day, and I just want to feature really the cool items, the unique items, you know, the items that people wouldn't necessarily see, and you know, like, I'm gonna pick that up because I know I can make some money on it. They'd more than likely pass on those items, where a more seasoned reseller, somebody that has been doing this for a while, can definitely see the value, definitely have that instinct. You know, and I talked about it before. You know, it's really hard to explain. It's just having a feeling that you can sell an item. I don't know what it is. It's just like I see it and I'm like, I like it. I have to like it first of all. You know, if I don't like it, if I don't like it, like clothes, I'm not a big clothing person. I don't really like going through clothes. I don't really like listing clothes. So, hence, I don't really pick up that much clothing. But I like glassware. And, you know, you wouldn't think I would like glassware. I mean, I'm a computer guy. I'm a gamer. I'm a, you know, comics and all that. But I do like glassware as well, too. Matter of fact, here's a really cool, interesting glass I picked up. I wasn't going to feature this in the video at all, but it's actually what am I I'm having Irish whiskey, Jameson, and if you guys are interested in whiskey at all, Jameson is a great Irish whiskeys in general are a great middle of the road, nice, easy drink, mellow whiskey. A lot of people say it gives them the flavor of a nice sweet shortbread, buttery type of taste to it, but it is a Jameson. But the glass is really what I want to talk about here, and the glass is actually the brand Creative is actually an old computer. Let you guys see that. I have my light. Let me do this. Watch. I wonder if this will change things here. Hopefully not too much. I added some new lights here to my little setup for pictures. I'm in where I take pictures and stuff, so I added some new lighting to that. But you see it says Creative on there. And that's actually an old computer sound company. They made speaker sound cards. And I'm a huge just computer guy, gamer. So I saw this. I'm like, I got to get that. No matter what, I got to get it. So, but I gotta like it first. And at the end of the video, I do a what's sold. I picked up these coasters with no name on it, really no identifying marks. They were just really cool, kind of an industrial type of design to them, and they sold. And I'll show you the title structure I used on that to get it sold. But it was a great item. Picked it up, and we sold it. I'll show you that in a little bit right now. But you know, like I was saying, you get that feeling. I really can't explain it. Maybe it's like an emotional response, and trying to get that through to your customers. The excitement or to get through what you liked about the item to your customers is quite difficult, especially on eBay. I mean, you're not face to face. You may talk through messages, but really you're trying to portray everything through the title, pretty much the title and pictures, because not that many people look at the description or even go through all the item specifics. So you really got a limited amount of time to try to be like, hey, this is such a cool item, and you definitely need this. Please buy it from me, I guess, is what you're trying to say. I don't know. I mean, because the eBay, it's a software, and it runs on servers, computers out there, and computers and everything are just ones and zeros, So you're trying to get some sort of, not necessarily with all items, but more with items. I'll show you more with art style items like this. You're trying to, just some cool items like Apple products. What I got around here? I don't have anything like a keyboard. Someone's gonna buy a keyboard. It's not something that you really have to try to get some sort of I have some ephemera, some newspapers I'm going to try to sell. You're not trying to get a look at that, or trying to, I guess, draw some sort of emotional response from the buyer to trigger that buy it kind of thing. What was I saying? You're not trying to do that with certain items, but certain items you are, like art, glassware, maybe ephemera. Right now I'm collecting a lot of stuff from my childhood, so I'm going back looking for stuff from my childhood. So it's a more of an emotional connection that I have to the items that I'm buying and searching for, and trying to convey that over eBay is a little difficult, because eBay, like I was saying, runs on computers. Computers are just ones and zeros. It's either an on or an off. That's the way they ultimately work. That's the ultimate. What the language ultimately boils down to when it comes to computers, is a 1 or a 0. And humans, we're not just a 1 or a 0. We operate within the infinity between those two. So. We're analog. We're not digital. We're analog creatures, not digital creatures. So trying to pull that, trying to pull at someone's heart, soul, emotions, to hit the buy button is quite difficult. It's not easy. So those are the items I really want to show you guys. The items that I am finding that might be a tough sale, that you're trying to get some sort of an emotional response out of your customers to hit that buy button, so that way we can make a little money as sellers, right? That's the goal. Where else was I going with that? I was kind of going with that because I was watching some other resellers, and they're out there. I kind of have it running in the background as I'm doing stuff here in my office, my garage. And, I was watching some of them, and like there was one guy I was watching today, and he had said, I've been reselling for 2 years. Released a video, I think it was today. Released a video today, and he goes, I started selling in he kind of misspoke. He said I started in 2003, but they said, oh, I mean I started in 2023. And I'm like, 2023? I thought you said you've been selling for 2 years. That would only make it a year, maybe a year, depending on what month you sold. Then I see other people buying, buying stuff for videos, or they say they're reselling, and then I've seen them make a video where they donated some of that stuff from past videos. I'm like, what? I mean, you're saying you're reselling it, but you're not. You end up donating it after all. I mean, obviously we all make bad buys. It does happen. We do end up having items that we can't sell, or that don't sell, or that maybe fall out of favor. But I don't know. This person seemed to have a lot of stuff that they were donating that they maybe just bought for the video, and that could be a thing too. Some people are just buy, trying to make a video and making money off that, making enough money off the video that they can afford to do that. But here, we're all about reselling. You don't see me pick up too many items all the time because I got to make sure to get those items sold, and sometimes, I do make bad buys from time to time. I'm trying to remember the last, or let me tell you a bad buy, or I'll tell you what you shouldn't be reselling. I've said it before in videos, but I picked these up. This is actually an emotional buy at the flea market. Mama's Family. I was a huge fan of Mama's Family. You wouldn't think that, right? I was a big fan of Mama's Family, but I was a huge fan. Religiously watched Mama's Family, and I was I probably knew that they had put them on DVD, but I was kind of unaware of it. I saw it there at the flea market, and I had to pull the trigger on it. Unfortunately, it's missing one season 6. So there were 6 seasons. I had to look it up. I was like, how many seasons were there? Because back in the day when I was a kid, I didn't know there were different seasons. I mean, I knew it came on every so often. There were reruns, but how many seasons were there of a certain series that I liked? I didn't know. I didn't pay attention to that at all. Nowadays I do, but back then I didn't. But this is an emotional purchase for me and not a resellable item. I was gonna make a video at the flea market today, but for some bizarre reason my battery it's at 43% but wasn't working. I don't know. But if you saw me buy this in a video, I would definitely tell you this is not a buy. Don't buy this. This is a personal item. I actually bought a lot of personal items today. Like this lighting I got. So I got some new lighting and stuff here. And what else did I get? Got a couple other cool things that for myself. It was kind of for myself today at the flea market, not resale day at the flea market. So I'll definitely tell you if it's a bad buy or if it's a personal item. Don't buy this. So like some of these Lego sets I pick up, don't buy them. Some of them they're overpriced. And the reason why I buy them is because I'm either speculating on their price eventually, or I'd say I'm speculating, but I'm a Lego collector, so I just collect them overall. But enough of me talking. Well, I'm going to talk some more, but let's go over to the what sold part of the video. What sold part of the video. Okay, so let's move on to the what sold part in this video. We make sales every single day, and I've talked about sales really coming back, and for me that means right around 15 sales a day. So and we ship out every single day. I have 1 day turnaround time, and I've talked about this a while ago. For me, I really don't have an excuse for not to do 1 day turnaround. Where I go pick up my kids, the garage sale is right there. The garage sale. The post office is right there. So if I get all my orders ready in the morning, I prep them all. Sometimes I prep them in the evening, depending upon what day it is, how many sales I actually have that day. If it is more towards the high end, 15, 16, 17, I will start to prep those orders. If it's under, I'll generally wait till the morning and then get those orders prepped and ready. And just that way, it's a faster process as far as boxing them up if they need a box, and then printing out labels and all that. But yeah, so everything's been really great, and I want to feature some items. I want to try to feature sold items that you won't necessarily think of to buy, or items that you don't think have a good sell-through rate based on the data. But there are tons of items that sell, and if you're a good salesman, I've been saying this lately, if you're a good salesman, you know how to set up your listings properly, you can get great items sold on eBay. So there's one here that's pretty obvious, and a few others that really aren't. But I picked up these Disney Loungefly. I featured these before. This is a Mulan one, and they're they're not really the best quality. There's little crossbody bags. Look out for them. There's not much data on them. However, mine are selling, so maybe there will be some good data on them. But they sell for $25 each. I've been selling for $25 a piece. And I did pick out mostly the Disney ones. There were a few other anime ones that I picked up as well, too. But these Disney ones have been flying off the shelves at $25 a piece. So, great pickup. Like I said, we picked these up for right around $7 a piece. So, a little bit more on the higher end of what I want to pay for an item. I don't have best offer turned on this because we paid that bit of a higher cost. So I definitely want to recoup that and make a decent profit on these items here. So look out for these. They're pretty cheaply made. I mean, they're not good quality. It's not like a Loungefly quality that I typically would look for. So when we found them, we weren't really sure. We grabbed the ones with the best content we thought, or had the best subject matter, and rolled with it, and it's doing pretty well. Yeah, that's going out the door today. And today what's today? I'm shooting this finishing up this video on a Wednesday. This video will come out on Friday. Another item to look out for, and there are there's plenty of data on this, but these are Logitech mice. More specifically, these are the MX version. So if you see the MX Logitech mice, keyboards, they're more of a premium Logitech product. Keep your eye out for it. They sell incredibly well. This one I sold a little bit low. I sold this one for, I think I sold this for $17. So I sold it a bit low, and the reason is because some of the pads are worn out on the bottom, so I didn't feel it warranted a $25 price point, which is what it probably would have sold at if it was in great condition. With these MX mice, you don't need to worry about having a dongle or receiver for them. They're rechargeable, so they will have a micro USB. Some of the newer models will be USB-C, but these ones work with Bluetooth, so you don't need a dongle to sell these or to get them working. I've talked about this before, but purses, wallets, I do like to sell, because if you get the right brands, they can sell consistently, and they can sell for great prices. And as long as you picture them well, you really shouldn't be worried about returns or anything on these as well, too. That's Fossil. Fossil is definitely a name to look out for. It doesn't go for crazy amount. Fossil purses generally will be around the $30 price point, so you want to get them, for right around $5 or so, around the $5 mark. Wallets, I can find wallets and these little like clutch style, excuse me, little clutch style ones for right around $2. So this sold for, I think this sold for $15. Let me just double check here, cross-reference what I'm talking about. But this sold for $11.76. So not too much, but I think and the reason why is because it's not really necessarily a wallet, and it's kind of a small clutch. So maybe compared to my hand there, it's kind of on the clutch side. It's a smaller. And as far as the wallet size, it's not really a wallet. So like a little accessory pack, a little going out in the evening pack. Probably will hold a small cell phone. So probably the reason why I went for less. But generally speaking, wallets, decent caliber brands like Fossil, and then we're not talking designer ones here either. We're talking like Hobo, we're talking Fossil, even Coach ones I don't really sell for that much, but $15 to $20 is what we're looking at, sometimes more depending upon the size of the wallet. So larger like Hobo wallets, like the kind of like the ones that hold checkbooks, those ones go for up to $25 to $30 for me. So look out for good name brand wallets, clutches, purses. They can do incredibly well. Once you start to get into designer, you need to be careful with fakes. So I pretty much stick to Coach because I know Coach and I can authenticate Coach. Other brands, a little bit more difficult for me just because I'm not that familiar with them. Another great item to be picking up, and this sold for $12. They don't sell for that much, so you want to pick them up for $1 or $2. But old cell phones, especially iconic ones like the Motorola Razr, little flip phone there, it does work. The battery doesn't hold a charge, which I specified in the listing. And make sure you know what these charge with, because some older cell phones use proprietary charging ports. This is a USB. This is a mini USB port, so not micro, mini USB. So I was able to charge it up, and it works great. Has battery in the back. Make sure you check the battery, because sometimes the batteries will be either not there or they might be too puffy. And if they're very puffy, that means they're probably not good. So look out for these old cell phones. They sell well. I sell them all the time. More iconic brands from yesteryear, like the Motorola Razr, and $12 sale. So easy to store, easy to ship. This sold in about 3 days. So quick sale. Actually, as soon as I listed it, I started getting messages about it. People asked, does it still work? Does it work on this network? Does it work on that network? And someone just ultimately bought it with no questions asked. Another one, which needs no explanation, is a keyboard. More specifically, an Apple keyboard. I sell these all the time. These full-size keyboards, USB, sell for between $15 to $25. I'm listing mine. I have 6 of them now listed, and I have them priced at $17 each. They're very easy to ship because you just wrap them about 4 times in bubble wrap, and you can throw them inside a poly bag, and they'll ship perfectly fine. They're lightweight. However, they will approach about a pound, about a little over a pound. So do be aware of that. You don't want to really offer free shipping, because once you get over a pound, you're now talking, if it's shipping locally, within your same state or in the states around you, it might be right around $7. But anything mid around the country, you're talking now about $9 or so to ship that. So if you are offering these for free shipping, it could completely eat into your profit margin. So be aware of that. Also be aware that it's Apple, so it's not going to sell for a crazy amount, but it'll still sell, and it'll sell consistently. So if you can get a bunch of these, which is, I actually find them in big bundles. So when I do buy them, I don't know if they were at like a school or a former office that closed down, and then these people just get them all. Check them. You do need to check them. You can check these on a regular computer, PC computer. They are USB, and they will still work. Some of the functions might not work. Like that specific Apple functions might not work, but you could test it out on just a regular PC to make sure all the keys work. Google keyboard tester, and they'll bring up a little keyboard tester for you, and it'll tell you if all the keys are working on there. Make sure all the keys are there when you're buying it, and make sure it's not really dented. These do have a tendency to get dropped a lot for some weird reason, and then the edges usually get bent up, or sometimes there might be a crack in the back plastic. So great product, and they sell incredibly fast, and it's a keyboard. I love keyboards. Collect a lot of stuff, and I love a lot of stuff around here that we buy, so it's kind of, here's something really cool. I'm not going to sell this, but it's not really worth it. But old Voltron, you guys remember these like these buildable erasers? Man, I remember going to the old Sanrio store back in the 80s and 90s, and they always had such cool eraser figures, and we would always collect them, buy them, never want to use them because it's a figure. You didn't want to. You wanted to play with it. You didn't want to use it. So I found that at a Goodwill. This is old. It's not old, but it's old style. Loot Crate item here. Really cool. Voltron. I mean, I was a huge Voltron fan. I had all the toys back in the day. Okay. Now, unusual sale, and something that I would probably advise people not to pick up. It has no sell-through rate, so it has no sales history at all. No sales history, and it is glass, and it is art. So, and art is usually up to interpretation, someone's interpretation of it. So, I'm going to post a little picture of it up here so you guys can see the title structure and how I arranged that. But it's sold for $25. It is a set of 6 of those, And we got it in a big old bundle, so we paid about $1, maybe $2 for it, not too much. But for $28, and there are 6 of these right here, these little coasters. Just an art coaster, that's it, an art glass coaster. There's no, it's not signed or anything, there's no maker, there's nothing on it. It's just plain glass. Well, it's not plain glass, it has like metal in it, kind of like an industrial type of design to it. I mean, you could say brutalist. That's a good word to use right now or nowadays. But it's got some metal in there, some just some different shapes that the artist used, and so I structured it as art glass coasters. Art glass. If you put art glass, and you do have a piece of art glass, that will garner some attention on eBay. Art glass coasters, because they're coasters. Fuse, because it has either glass or other items fused into the glass. Geometric, because it has geometric patterns in there. Modern, it's kind of got a modern-ish style. I also put 90s. It was, to me, again, it's open to interpretation. I see kind of 90s look to it. I see an early 2000s Y2K style, and then the colors, the major colors that are in there, red and black. I mean, there's yellows in there as well too, but I picked the colors that are more popular, like red and black, or white. If there was white in here, I would use white. But just a really cool coaster. And the guy, the buyer, actually reached out to me and said, really cool item, I'm going to send you an offer shortly. I listed them for $38 or $39. And he shot me an offer at $28, and I took it. But he says he or she says that they look for interesting, cool, unique glass pieces that they can use and fuse into their own art. So that was a great sale, and we'll get this moving along with these other items, and along with the other items that I have for sale, or that sold yesterday. So yesterday's Tuesday, so everything from Tuesday goes out on Wednesday morning. And so I'm going to go get those ready and packaged up and out the door. Please let me know what you guys think about the video down below in the comment section. Hit the thumbs up, which is the like button. If you guys would like to continue to see content. Wait, I mixed that whole thing up. Okay, let me start over on that. Please hit the like button, the thumbs up button if you guys like the video. Hit the subscribe button down below if you want to continue to see content from me. And hit the bell notification if you want to get notified when these videos come out, which is every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, right around midday, depending on where you are in the country, or world, I should say. It should be coming out right around midday or so. Otherwise, I appreciate you guys watching. I appreciate all the new subscribers, and we'll see you in the next video.